All right. Hello, everybody. It's been a long time since I was here. A whole 4 hours. And, yeah, today, or I guess this morning, we're going to be playing some Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. I am not alone today, though. I have a friend here to help me with commentary. Estrava, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello everyone, I'm Estrava BT. I'm a Sly series runner, fairly new to Sly 4, but still fairly experienced, but I love this game. Happy to be here with Zic.
Heck yeah, we're gonna have a good time. Alright, we're just gonna breakfast on my desk. Okay, we're gonna get started right now. So we will, oh wait, let me get to the spot. You have to create any save data, and then time starts whenever we say whether we want the full story or not. Okay, we will get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, so yes, this is Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. This is the fourth game in the Sly Cooper series. Look, my controller. I hate the cable. Alright, this is the fourth game in the Sly Cooper series. One that is very, I'd say, divisive. Some people have some strong opinions on the game.
Definitely some strong opinions about parts of the game, but overall still a very good game. One good thing that they did, at least for the speedrunners out there, we can skip most cutscenes in this video game.
That is very nice to be able to do. Oh, this one's some are skippable, some aren't. So we're just going through the kind of tutorial section here. A classic Sly Cooper run through Paris. So while we're jumping through and skipping cinematics, we're going to be doing, you're gonna see me jumping on these, on everything a lot. And this is a trick called circle boosting. Oh, there we go. So circle boosting is basically, I don't know, how would you describe it? Just like a faster way to, oh jeez. I'll let you explain circle boosting while I go through Paris.
Okay, so circle boosting is, at least so on those ropes like Zic is, unlike in the previous Sly games, we don't have a faster run speed on these ropes like we used to have. We can move along the rope faster if we jump and press circle, and based off of Sly's momentum from that move forward jump, it'll move us along those the ropes or ledges at a faster rate than we could walk across them. There is a wonderful gadget called rail sprint or later that we may get, depending on how coin route goes. But
so that's something kind of interesting that you brought up there. For anybody who's familiar with some of the other speedruns of the Sly Cooper series, this game is very lenient compared to something like, say, Sly 2 when it comes to coin routing. Because unlike games like Sly 2 or whatever, really the only thing we need to finish this game is paraglider.
Yep. And another thing there with circle boosting that Zic is doing, at least going up pipes, he's doing cane climbing. It's a Sly 1 trick that somehow found its way back into a Sly Cooper game. But it's a nice way to climb up objects quicker than to just climb up with that slow animation.
Yeah, just like jumping, I mean, the classic, jump and press the circle button, but it works. You can climb things really faster. Jumping and pressing the circle button in this game is pretty powerful. You can latch onto ledges that are miles away from you in this game. But we also get to play as other characters. So we're playing as Bentley. Bentley has his little jetpack hover here, and he has his little, he could throw bombs, and he has a little like first person shooter kind of deal too.
That's his trusty crossbow.
Exactly. And so here is where the coin routing kind of begins. Oh, look at these guys.
Oh wow, 2 loots, lucky you.
Hello.
Another cool thing is once the game's loading in like that from a restart checkpoint or a skip a cinematic, you normally do have some character control before the game fades in from the load screen. Zic didn't do it there, but you can actually run through that laser floor before it becomes fully gets full collision and would kill you immediately.
Get scared every time.
you just have to hold forward in R1 through the load screen, man. It's not that bad. But 400 coins, we're sitting very healthy here in prologue.
Yeah, and so those like what items we pickpocket from guards is very random, so we kind of have to work with whatever we get.
Yeah, loots here in Sly 4. There are 3 loots per world, and Paris its own thing, since technically the Paris guards can be in any world at some point during there, so you can get them anywhere. But there are 100, a 200, and a 300 loot. What we'd want as speedrunners, of course, is the 500 loot, because it's the most optimal loot route to have going into the future, because we don't have to farm as much in the future.
Yeah, and so getting the 400, like Astrava was saying, you ideally want to get the 500, but so we're kind of gonna base what power-ups we get based on stuff like that. So if you were to get, say, 100 loot out of that first guy, you're gonna buy paraglider and you're gonna be done buying power-ups for a while. If you get the 500 though, yeah, you can buy paraglider, we can buy next thing we'll probably buy is trigger bomb, then we can buy like adrenaline boost and all sorts of stuff. There is a like tier structure to which power-ups will save you more or less time, and also which ones will save you time based on like where you're at in the run. If you pass a certain point, some power-ups give you diminishing returns.
How did you enjoy being teased with more loots as Murray?
It's
because
so
you cannot
tempting.
pickpocket with Murray in this game from the beginning. So dumb. Are you gonna go for the ICSS? Oh, yep, he is.
Let's try. Oh, my timing is bad on it.
Yeah, it's 2.5 seconds after the third guard disappears.
Yeah. Oh well,
almost.
We tried. Little cutscene time. Time for me to eat breakfast.
But for the ICSS or the instant cutscene skip, if you for cutscenes that are unskippable like this, if you can pause the game on the very first frame that cutscene starts, the skip cutscene cinematic option is available for us to do, so we can skip it and save some time. There's quite a different ICSs throughout the run. This is one of the toughest ones because you have to do a frame perfect pause, but other than that, some of the later ones that we do that are common in the run are a lot easier because we buffer them with pauses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna hear that term a lot. ICSS. They're everywhere. They're littered throughout the run. So you hear us say that, that is what we mean. Oh, barrels. Barrels. Okay. I always forget.
Nope, that's one not skippable.
Yep.
It's a very bad habit in Sly 4. Mm-hmm. Just pausing every cutscene.
Yep.
Great. I'm going in.
But here we are at the end of Paris, and we're going to be beginning episode 1 soon. So, if you're unfamiliar with Sly 4, basically we're going to be doing time travel. We're going to be going back in time to different periods of time where we can play as different Sly Cooper ancestors. So our first destination is going to be Japan, where we will be able to play as Ryoichi Cooper. We could talk about more about what he does and what he brings to the table whenever we actually
I think a great time to talk about Ryoichi would be during Sushi House startup.
For sure. We do have a good amount of, we are going to have some big moments of downtime here. Again, there is some cutscenes that just, we gotta let them go. This game also has very long loads. You'll notice that as well.
As you can see, that Zic is also playing on the PlayStation 3 digital version of the game. We speedrunners do not play on the disc version of the game because through timing in the past, it was discovered that you lose 27 minutes due to load times using the disc version of the game.
Not to complain, but we're kind of
27 minutes.
It's so long.
That's so long. On top of playing on the digital version, my PS3 that we're playing on also has been swapped to use a solid state drive. So we will be digital version on solid state drive, which is almost as fast as we can get. We could be playing in another language. I'm fine with English because it doesn't lose that much time.
Yeah, as compared to other side games, language is kind of negligible. Once it comes to this, like I believe there's still kind of a fight that between German and Swedish is the fastest for Slide 4, but it's kind of up to the runner. I still play in English, and you can still get a sub 5 time with English. So
yeah, I believe, I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but I believe English compared to the other two languages is it's something not bad, like 20-30 seconds
yeah,
slower.
it's less than a minute.
Yeah. And that runs into its own kind of
not as crazy. Not as crazy as like Slide 2 or Slide 3 with language differences.
Yeah, those ones are minutes different. But all right, we are now in feudal Japan, and we're going to start playing the game.
Yep, good old episode 1, turning Japanese.
So, do you want to talk about picture taking?
Compared to the other Cycloper games, the stick controls are swapped. So your right stick is your one that moves the Binocucom camera around, and your left stick is what zooms in and out. But then, like any other Cycloper game, there is going to be a recon section throughout a job. So take your wonderful photos. There's a lot of interesting angles that Zic's choosing here that actually allow us to get the photo from a long distance away because we can zoom in close enough. But just taking advantage of that.
Also, a very, very small optimization is if Sly is on the ground, you'll see it here. Whenever we open the Binocucom, he has a little animation where he pulls it out and looks through it. If you're on like a spire point or a rail or something, it doesn't play that animation, it just loads the Binocucom. So whenever you're taking pictures, you want to try and be like on something to avoid those animations.
So, what kind of mess are we in, Bentley?
Can't do it all the time, but it's very useful.
But they are very small micro optimizations that add up over time. And there is photo op. But yeah, coming from Slide 2, as I used to run Slide 2 before Slide 4, getting used to the new Binocucom controls is wild. It feels so different. Yeah. So first we're going to jump into ThiefNet and buy our paraglider. We'll start Breakout.
Another nice thing that other people won't notice is Zic also went over to Bentley there. A little, I'm guessing, something used to playing Slide 2 is going over to Bentley and going to the ThiefNet on its own. Once in Slide 4, you just have to press triangle to enter the shop.
Yep. Yeah, Slide 2 is a lot more coin routing, gadget buying, where
character selecting.
Yeah, where a lot of the times in this game, even character selecting, it usually puts the cursor on the character you need to play as next, so you don't even really switch characters too many times.
Another thing here that we're about to do is start to pickpocket some pieces of a costume. That another thing that was pulled from Side 3 that moved into Side 4 is disguises. Not used in the same way that they were in Sly 3, but they have some interesting utility uses throughout the game itself.
Yeah,
Not as useful as disguise jumps in Sly 3, but they're useful in their own right.
Yeah. So with the paraglider, I don't see a guy up here. No,
Nope.
Perfect. With the paraglider, there's some different movement tech that we get access to now. You may have noticed whenever I started the mission and I was jumping downwards, I was opening and closing the paraglider a few times. You kind of want to talk about how that works and para boosting as well?
Yeah, so once you're opening the paraglider itself at the first bit, it gives you a boost forward for a second. It's useful to, one, climb up walls, that we may do later, or even later in the run. But it does give you a small little boost, so if you do that. That was also a bit of benefit with using the paraglider. In Sly 4 and only Sly 4, there is a slowdown animation if you fall from too high of a height. So using the paraglider to have a soft landing to the ground, we don't have to wait that half a second to second for that animation of us hitting the ground to then continue to start running again.
Yeah, so yeah, the paraglider opens us up to so many cool little movement techs, and you'll see it here as I do breakout, that we will combine, like Astrava said, using the paraglider to push us forward a little bit, or getting a little height, because if you open it on the height of your double jump, you get a little tiny bit of boost into the air, or also what's, you know, kind of known as para climbing or para boosting, in that if there are surfaces that are angled, we can kind of rapidly open and close the paraglider to gain height. Alright. I promise I'll finish this bagel eventually and I won't be chewing.
Enjoy your food, I got you. No, he's not gonna do it.
I never risk it on that guy.
Understandable, but a good thing is, at least with para boosting and also just doing well-timed double jumps and open your paraglider immediately, you can alert those guards, make them spin around, and then paraglide over them. Well, you're taking it easy on this one too.
Yeah, there's a few guard skips that I'm perfectly happy taking it easy for.
You didn't get the little boost for
no boost.
If you are running into that circle entryway and at the right angle, then press circle, it'll kind of push you down a little way, saving you a tiny amount of time going through that crawl space.
Oh wow, I can't believe I made that actually. I didn't do that right. I didn't do that right at all. Hang on, let's start that over. Okay, you know what? I know when to accept.
You got half the hard movement.
Yep. As soon as I got hit and didn't fall, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take my blessing and run away with it.
This is our first instance of using paraclimbing. Normally you'd have to go all the way to that guard and you switch over to your costume, then walk through them, which is really slow.
Very slow. The samurai, you're supposed to be using the samurai armor like literally everywhere in here, and again, it's so slow, so it's like the less you use it, the better.
I did notice. Yeah, there's a jump you can do there.
Skip that, and ew.
Or you can get lucky with guard cycles, and he is facing down after that cutscene skip. It is that random. I have not gotten that one many times.
Yeah, I think I've only ever seen it happen in a run like once.
Yeah, I've only gotten like once or twice now.
Not gonna bank on it. Now we get to see another feature of the samurai armor. so we can reflect fireballs with the shield of the samurai armor. And something you'll see is when you do the swing, the lingering hitbox of the reflect is stupidly long. You have so much time to reflect things. You can't move while the animation is happening. So ideally, in a lot of cases, we want to be reflecting as early as possible. So right when the fireball reflects, we can just swap back out of the costume. And that'll come up later.
I'm your relative.
Mid-swing, we cannot switch in from the costumes.
Ninja are never alarmed. With all that has happened here lately, I believe you.
But this is Ryuichi Cooper. We had to bust him out of jail.
Open the cage so that we may
And now he is free.
certain death.
Right, of course.
Ryuichi has some movement that is extremely fun to do. Hey, this is actually a pretty good breakout.
Yeah, pretty solid breakout. Not getting caught saves a lot of time. But we'll see if you get to do the really cool movement or Ryuichi later, if you do that crazy movement. But to my knowledge, the Sushi House startup should be next.
Yes, it is. First, we have a little cutscene here we can skip. An interesting thing about skip cutscenes is most cutscenes are start and skip cinematic, but there are some, like this one, that you just press the circle button to skip.
Yes, there's we have the normal cutscenes, which press start to skip them. Then there's the mid, like intro into level, exit level, and like the mid level cinematics, the comic strips cinematics that we skip a circle. There's another one that we skip a circle, but we'll get to them.
Yeah. So honestly, from the first time I did a run of this game to now, one of the greatest time saves I've had is just knowing which cutscenes to skip and which ones to press circle, and you know, opening the pause menu to check if something's skippable. Oh, that guy.
Oh my goodness, that guard needs a raise.
That was rude. But yeah, not pressing start on every single cutscene starts to add up over time. At first, you're like, oh, it's not that bad to just, oh, it's not skippable, my bad. But it's like half a second every one. You do that like 30 times throughout a run, and it adds up.
Big ones, normally with like the instant cutscene skip ones that you have to pause multiple times, those lose you a lot of time if you just aren't comfortable with the timing of your pause.
Alright, Scott Bartholomew, welcome on in. So, yeah, do you want to start talking about Ryuichi Cooper and his cool movement tech?
What is it? It's not it's something
Dragon Leap, I believe?
Dragon Leap. So cool thing here with Ryuichi, his special movement here is the Dragon Leap, and we will take advantage of it and some circle boosting to get through that first room very quickly. But Dragon Leaping is going to be used a lot here and a couple other episodes we play with Ryuichi. But with this job, we're getting Ryuichi's carving knives back, while specific fish cutting sushi knives back, to then get access to a sushi house again. But Dragon Leaping is very much required here. Oh, bad luck.
Sir.
Go to bed.
Thank you. One of the other nice things that Ryuichi brings to the table is that he does not alert guards with sprinting.
Yes, he has the silent sprint ability immediately. The Ancestors are very cool in their own right. They have some nice little tricks going on, but you then realize that they are not upgradable like Sly is.
Oh, okay. I always give that one go. Oh, we get to do more dragon leaping, which is fun.
Yeah, what Zic was trying to do there is if you get a good jump off the top of that rice bag, you can actually circle boost to the top of there. Then you would dragon leap back one to start the first cutscene, drop down, and then do another set of jumping off rice bags to do it the quickest way possible, but that is a very hard double jump chain to do twice in a row.
Yeah, and it's like, that first off can show you that yes, you can circle boost onto some ridiculous things, but also to get some of them, you have to really be pressing circle like right when you press double jump, and it's tough to get sometimes. But
Yeah. Another thing with circle boosting is each one of those like spire points or rails, they have a radius around them that you have to be within for your circle input to actually register. So if you aren't high enough for that spire point, you will not. It doesn't matter how many. If you even press circle at the right time, you will not hit it if you're not inside that radius.
yeah, but that trick I tried to do, I believe in total it saves like 2 seconds at best. So it's kind of one of those like, we missed it. It's not gonna crush me.
No, but Slide 4 is very beginner friendly in its right because it's a lot of movement based tricks and not like crazy stuff of breaking the game.
Yeah. One thing that I've always said about the Sly Cooper series is that like they're such interesting speedruns in the sense that when you watch them sometimes it doesn't look like anything crazy's happening, but if you know the movement tech and you can see what's going on, like almost every jump, spire point, rail, almost everything is some cool piece of movement that, you know, we are constantly doing stuff for. Even though you're like, oh, you just double jumped up there, cool. But it's like, oh no, actually, we did a glitched high jump circle boost up to a spot you can't get to. But it just looks like you could just jump up there.
Yeah, we're getting on places that you as a player normally cannot get up on because you can't jump high enough.
Yeah, I remember the first time I started learning Slide 2, I just jumped into Cairo, and the first jump there, I was like, you can jump up there. I can't. I don't get this at all. Me just double jumping at a wall thinking I can get up there.
Nope, gotta glitch high jump for that one.
Yep. So this is my least favorite part of this game. Welcome to
yes.
Bentley Hacks. This will not be the last time you see this screen.
Yep, there are 5 of these in the game. These are your moments to go get a drink, get some food, maybe go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
But through these alter ego hacks is what they're called. Bentley it's a twin stick shooter pretty much that we will level up through. There is some cool tech at the end of these that we can do that make them a little bit quicker, but other than that, a long auto scroller every time.
There's other than like Ashara said, other than the end, there's nothing you can do to speed this up. But yeah, we will, the more we collect these little ion bits, you can see on the bottom left that we have a level to our weapon. And so as we get more ion bits, the weapon will evolve. We'll go faster shooting, then it'll do spread shooting, then the bullets will turn red and they're even more powerful. We'll get a little shield. We just want to try and get to level 10 as quick as we can.
And maintain it to the end.
Yes. Now, fortunately, they're kind, and they do give you, like, a ton of ion bits when you get to the boss at the end. Not enough to get you to level 10, but you make a little mistake, you can refresh a little bit.
Yeah, this first one's really generous with ion bits. They do get a little bit more difficult with them, but it's pretty not difficult to maintain level 10 to the end of these.
Yeah, once we get to here, like level 8, 9, 10, you can see we just...
And these big orange ones give you an automatic level from wherever you are.
Correct, yeah. So, once we get this high, yeah, you barely have to pay attention. You just spread shoot, nuke everything. Okay, so here's the boss. We're gonna try and take him out before he has a chance to even act.
Zic's gonna line up here, try to clip inside the boss's eye, and just kill them immediately. Instant boss kill.
Oh, it feels so good.
Other than that, the boss eventually does recoil from your attacks, then goes into an invincibility cycle to prevent you from killing it quickly, then also to waste your time and make you hide behind one of the shields, then finish the fight.
Yeah, it'll go through waves of attack, be vulnerable, attack, be vulnerable. And we don't want to see the attack ever. As we progress through the run, the attack gets longer. So, you know, if we miss an early one, couple seconds. If we miss a later one, many more seconds. So. But now we get to play as our good friend Murray. So really quickly, once we skip this cutscene, so we normally have to hit little the little light things to attract the lightning bugs, but you could kind of see there that if you know, skip a cutscene or restart a checkpoint, it has to reload them. So if you're fast, you can just run past before it can load enough of them to get in your way.
Then also right here is a very nice placement of ledges here that you can just double jump across this gap and avoid those lightning bugs completely.
Completely ignore them. Alright, actually, ooh. I don't know what's gonna hold for my least favorite thing in the run now. I was gonna say the alter ego hacks, but now we get our first instant of motion controls.
I was sitting there watching your mic. Did he make sure that the Murray logo was up before you reset? So there, that instant cutscene skip, you have to wait there a second to wait for your health bar to show up before you can do the cutscene skip, which skips the tutorial for the fishing section here. And if you don't, it will play again. But this fishing section is very annoying. The 6-axis controls of the PS3 controller are not fun to deal with. A good time here with this minigame is about 50 seconds is the threshold for good. Like really good.
Yeah. Hey, you're kind of at the mercy of like where these fish scatter to every time you grab one. But one of my main reasons I do not like the 6-axis controls is because I don't want to use a 6-axis controller. They're awful. I want to use a PS4 controller and I can't.
Yeah, the motion controls of the PS3 are not good. Another cool thing with the movement that Zic's doing here is he's jumping here. So when Murray is carrying, when Murray's carrying an object over his head like this, it is faster to jump with him than it is to do his normal run animation.
Also, even on the way back, we're gonna find a way to not see those lightning bugs.
Yeah, with how the cutscene, how the checkpoints systems work there. Once you throw it to that first cart and reset, you will spawn further along the path with the fish in your hands already. So just throw it into the cart, restart checkpoint, and save some time.
I wish you could do that on the second one too.
Yeah. It'd be great. And another thing that can be dangerous there is if you're used to movement, with Murray's throws there, he eventually does lock onto a target, but with that very end cart there, sometimes once you're jumping with Murray and you see that you have the arrow, but you're still in the air, somehow in your fall there, you'll lose lock on and you will throw your fish and they will break, and you realize I had the lock on though. Then you realize you lost like a minute because you should have just been on the ground and thrown the basket anyway from the ground. It's just safer to do that.
Yeah, but you get to hear one of my favorite voice lines in the game, which is Murray yelling, "Shoot, I need some more fish."
No, we don't like that line.
All right, Ryoichi, it's your time to shine.
One of the best missions in the game right here.
So long as my audio doesn't quit.
Oh no. With Sly 4, it is not an if your audio is going to stop. It is when your audio is going to stop. Preferably after episode 3.
Yes. Yeah, so Sly 4 has a very, very odd glitch to it. People usually say it's like the longer you play, the more likely it is to happen that the background music will just disappear. And the only way you're fixing it is to restart the game.
There's that. I think part of my hypothesis is the start cues for the music is linked to some cutscenes, and once you break one of them, they don't know what to do anymore. But the thing is also with the glitch, it can randomly fix itself at times too. So we don't know. We just prefer to have audio when playing this game because this game is very boring to run without game audio. With at least music audio. Gotta have that background music.
We got some good guard cycles there.
Yeah.
Those guys can be random at the start. You want them to both be walking away from you so you can just barrel right through.
Yeah, and plus the one on the right to be walking away from you, because there's 3 of them you have to look out for. I have run down off from the stage and just got caught by
that guy on the right
too.
always, yep. Alright, dragon leap, dragon leap. Where's the guard? Oh wow, too much of a boost there.
Somehow kept your dragon leap into your jump there.
Alright. This one is, if you're super duper fast, you can cut this light cycle. If you restart checkpoint, you'll always cut the light cycle. So I just go for the restart.
Yeah, the restart's a viable option. There's another one that you can just do is just take the bad cycle, get caught by the light, and then use that one of the poles down there to protect you from the shots until it stops shooting at you.
Okay.
Another useful thing of circle boosting here, but those double jump circle boosts over the flames themselves are pretty tough.
They are.
Specific timing on your jumps to actually get up and over the flame, because you have to get above it and over it before you press circle, so you don't hit it through your circle boost back down.
There comes a point where I accept that the risk is not worth it. Go for it once, you miss it, I'm like, okay, let's just let's not get stuck here all day.
And talking about motion controls, we're moving on to the spark hacks,
Spark
where
runners,
we use to move the spark to the end of the level with our wonderful motion controls.
Yeah, now unlike the last hack though, we actually have some control over the speed in which we finish this. There are very tiny things you can do to speed things up. So like right there, we had to move forward on those tracks, and if you're holding the direction you're going, whenever the spark like goes forward to switch tracks, it'll move faster if you're holding like up on the D-pad or whatever.
Also for that one, there's the little junction points there that if you are in the range of them and you press the directional pad, you'll move to them, which gives you the boost forward too.
Yeah, and there's certain cases where maybe you'll have like a loop-de-loop, and you can like time your rail switch to go like in front of it and skip the loop-de-loop part. It's kind of neat though. I like the spark runner ones because you have some some bearing over how fast it goes.
Yeah, they're nice, except for there's a couple of really frustrating ones in the round. Now we're about to do the best part of this game right here.
Get comfy.
Well, one of the best parts. Who's ready to dance?
For way longer than we should.
Yes.
I would say this should be like 1 or 2 things faster.
Hey, Zic, you can't get too mad. You get a free 180 coins out of this.
It's true. Which, with our 400 at the start, we're pretty set for Trigger Bomb.
Another cool thing about this dance here is you have a health bar there. There are like poor performance cutscenes that can play throughout this. As a speedrunner, they're a bit harder to get to activate other than the good performance, because timing these input presses is really easy. Taking the correct damage boosts throughout this to get those other alternate cutscenes to play on purpose, a lot harder.
Hey, okay, these ones are pretty easy to hit. I'll say one of the later ones in episode 5 can be tricky to hit, mainly because the game starts to lag very hard.
Yeah, it happens, but
It's a good old PS3 game. You will see some instances of pretty gross lag.
oh yeah, Side 4 really lags the PS3.
I always say, like, if they like just like ported this game to like PS5 and it had like way faster loads, this game would be an absolute treasure and an amazing speedrun.
Like there are ports, big air quotes around ports for on the PS4 and PS5 that are done through a streaming service, which with bad servers, but are incredibly slow and prone to crashing.
They exist.
This is why the PS3 is still the top contender for slide speedruns right now.
Yo, there was a tweet I saw the other day of like somebody posted a picture of like PlayStation consoles. Like, how many PlayStations do you own? And I was like, PlayStation's for speedrunners having double-digit consoles. PlayStation speedrunning is a mess. I have 3 PS3s, one is broken. I have 3 PS2s, 3 PS4s, and a PS5. Everything has a purpose.
Yep. Yes,
Except that broken PS3. That thing's purpose is to be a doorstop now.
Doorstop, spare parts.
I want to get it fixed. It's the one I had whenever I got it on launch. It's a Check A, so it's the good one. I want to get it fixed, but it needs its capacitors replaced.
No,
And
that's not bad fixed then.
No, it's not terrible, but I don't know how to solder, and the local guy that does repairs is not repairing, so it's fine. I've got a working backwards compatible one and a working non-backwards compatible one, so it's really just a backup.
Another cool optimization you can do with that dance there is with that, it's another auto scroller, but to make the end go a slightly bit faster, you can fail that last note and it immediately ends the dance. Very small optimization, but it does make it ever so slightly faster.
In a game where you cannot control a lot of it in loading screens and cutscenes, you want to take every opportunity you can. Tiger Tail. Alright. Tiger Tail's a pretty fun mission. We're going to be using Bentley's RC car. Which...
We'll be using Bentley's RC car in slightly unintended ways.
with a beautiful chicken costume. Oh, just... wonder when... I guess the end of episode 1. I was gonna say, I forgot I wanted to grab myself a drink before we started, and I didn't.
No.
But there's lots of chances in the run.
Yeah, probably a good time to do it is during before the cutscene to start the El Jefe fight.
Yeah, true.
That one's like we're around a minute.
Chicken hat. Here we go.
But more disguises here. But a cool thing about this shop here is there is a slight gap large enough in that wall for the RC car to get out of bounds, making us to cut some corners and make this first section of the RC car run a lot faster.
Yeah, that's a beautiful little shortcut there. The RC car has some interesting movement you want to pay attention to because, like, if you use... So we have the ability to boost, as you can see. Whenever you, like, get air, you kind of preserve some of that momentum. So you want to be using your boosts in an efficient way that, like, you know... Oh, I know I'm going to get off a jump here. Get some boost and then let off the boost because you don't want to waste it on different hills.
Yeah, and using your gadget bar to the most effective use. I'm guessing the guard popped up at the last possible moment. And
Absolute last possible moment. I hit the
disguise.
button, but it didn't get it in time.
I'm always
Just
prepared
gonna-
for that guard to pop up. Always.
Nice
That
little
one's the
leisurely
worst defender.
stroll. Yeah. Okay, well, we're through, and that's all that matters. I can't believe that's a passable costume.
Now I just need to find that blasted Ryoichi.
Hey man, do you see the chickens that are throughout the village?
Okay, that's fair.
Even though there aren't
Look at
any
this
chickens
thing.
throughout the village, it's pigs.
Look at this thing.
Figure out what's going on in that palace.
It kind of looks like a chicken. It makes chicken noises. It's a chicken.
Konnichiwa,
That's fair.
Hefe-san.
Oh, Nichiwa, Hefe-san. I do not wish to know what goes on behind that closed door.
Poor Murray. That's all I gotta say.
I do not want to know. Cool. All right. We have one more mission, and then it's on to the operation.
Yep.
Whether they're operations or not, again, the Sly 2 brain will always call them operations.
No, they're all called operations, or even operations in Sly 3.
Yeah, we're good. Spiked sushi. I was gonna we wait. I was like, I can buy trigger bomb. I actually can't. We will wait, but we have the money for trigger bombs. We're ready. Trigger bomb is one of the most satisfying upgrades you can get, I'd say, here. Just the amount of time it saves to manually detonate the bombs is pretty good. It actually messes me up sometimes in like episode 3 because I'm so used to some of the cycles without trigger bomb that when I hit certain spots, I'm like, oh shoot, I'm not used to this timing.
I normally never have enough coins to buy trigger bomb this early, so
That's fair.
I almost always buy trigger bomb in episode 4. Because it's only used for shell shock cart.
Mm-hmm.
But my coin route normally goes, of course, by paraglider, and then I sometimes buy adrenaline burst.
Adrenaline burst, yeah.
Then I buy rail sprint in episode 3, then trigger bomb if I absolutely need it.
We can rid our land of this villainous tiger.
Oh, Ryoichi. What is going on, Ryoichi? Oh my god. All right,
circle button
hang
does not
on.
like you right now.
Let's kind of ground ourselves. There we go. Okay, that was an experience I do not wish to relive.
Let's hope that doesn't happen again with another super ancestor.
To extract the poison.
So we're gonna collect these 2 plants, and you can see that one's a skippable cutscene. Now the next one will not be. Kind of a good rule of thumb is if an objective is what ends a mission, it's most likely not skippable. That should get it. Nice.
Nice.
So even though this cutscene was skippable last time, because this ends the mission, we can't skip this one. We have to watch him do this.
Another cool thing that Zic did there was to hit the light plant there. He used Ryuichi's charge attack, which shoots out shurikens, to hit it from a distance instead of running over there and hitting it himself, which is a lot faster than going over there, getting hit by the spikes towards the plant, hitting the plant, then getting hit by the spikes again out of the area, then jumping up there.
Yep. One thing that's also kind of I like to do when going for that strat is you see right when I landed, I hit the guard into the soup, because if you leave him alive, Ryuichi will like prioritize him as like an auto target, and you'll like throw it at the guard. No, just the plant. So I'd rather just hit him to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yep, the Sly series prioritizing a lot of other things than what your intended target is.
So, we talked earlier about some cutscenes that are skippable with the circle button, and here's one of them. The
Chalk Talks.
Chalk Talks. Yes, I couldn't think of the word.
This is the first time they've ever been named in the series. They were just like slideshows in Slide 2 and Slide 3. Now they're called Chalk Talks. I don't like the name, but it works.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna try and get some neat skips here. It's close.
Yeah, didn't give you bad angle and didn't preserve the
Yeah.
momentum from the roller.
Yeah, so you can kind of... You saw I was sprinting at an angle on the roller, and then you get a little boost when you get off of it. If you do it well with a good timing, you can actually hit the first fireball back at the dragon head.
And Zic will probably also try to go for the ICSS here.
Oh, that
too late.
was so close. Yeah, this is another one where you can skip this cutscene if you get it. The fireball hits the dragon head.
It's actually I think it's the frame right before it collides. But
Yeah,
still.
true. I think I might have got it on the frame there, because yeah, you want it one like before.
Because once as soon as it hits, it starts the cutscene. But it's the frame right before. That was
Yeah,
a lot easier to do because you can visually see when it's about to start the cutscene,
Right.
so it's a lot easier to pause. But it's still tough.
So as with a lot of the operations throughout the run, you'll see we kind of get to play as a myriad of characters. So we'll start as Sly, then we'll play as Murray, then we'll play as Ryoichi. Sometimes later we'll play as Bentley. This section right here, we will be playing as Murray, beating up some guards with the help, let me put that in quotes, with the quote-unquote help of Sly and Bentley. If we're being honest, this section would go by so much faster if Bentley and Sly weren't even here.
Sometimes. More of the air quotes of help from Bentley because of how much damage he does to guards with his normal attack. I believe for him it takes 3 normal hits to take out a small guard. And Sly and Murray's it's 2, but it's a lot easier to control guards with Murray compared to the other 2 characters. So
Yeah. Sometimes because you really just want to, as you saw, stomp to pick up a guard and then throw it at another guard, and you'll just get 2 at a time. But, you know, with Sly and Bentley being out of your control, sometimes they'll hit a guard that you're going for. And you're like,
another little tip
let me
there
have
is
it.
just follow Bentley there and clean up after him to make it go a little
Wait,
faster.
I brain turned off. Go. All right. There is some pretty yeah, why not? All right. Well, I was gonna say there's some pretty cool yet risky little circle boosts you can do here, Ryoichi. Depends on how spicy I'm feeling on the day if I like to go for them, because the checkpoints there are pretty unforgiving. So messing them up really can cost you more time than you'd like, more time than you could save.
Yeah, Slide 4 sometimes very beneficial checkpoints that help us save time. Then there's some where it loses us a lot of time because going back pretty far to redo a section again loses you a lot of time. And then especially in a movement-based run, messing up movement can lose you sometimes. Slide 4 is very punishing once you make a mistake.
Yeah, for sure.
Losing 30 seconds to a minute at times.
Alright, it's time for the El Jefe boss fight. So,
Looks like a real pigeon.
this is going to be broken up into multiple sections where we will do some platforming and dodging, and then some fighting.
Otherwise, you'll never catch me.
And then we can hopefully hope for the quick
We'll
third
see
cycle.
about that.
Well,
Yeah.
third phase.
Yeah, if you want to break up the fights into 3 phases like that, you can, if you have good timing on your samurai armor and whatnot, you can get 1 cycles on phase 1 and 3, which save you a lot of time. Phase 2, we cannot 1 cycle.
Yeah, you can only the quickest you could do it is in a 2 cycle because the game will cap. You need what, 17 hits.
It's a lot of, yeah, I think 17 is correct.
It's 17 to get Hefe's health, El Hefe's health down from what 2/3 down to 1/3. And I think the most you can hit El Jefe in a single phase is like 12 to 13 if you're doing really well. So it's just impossible to get the El Jefe's second phase in a single cycle.
Got some good little paraglide skips there. Alright, here's our first phase, so you'll get an idea of how this works. So, first he always opens with like a fire attack, the samurai armor will cover it, and then he'll go for this like that like lightning move.
The lightning sword spin move, the very slow lightning sword spin move.
Yeah, and it's actually, so if you run into the circle you saw, he'll hit you, and the animation for him hitting you is faster than the spinny lightning move. So, and it cancels the move if you get hit. So every time he uses that, we're gonna try and interrupt it by doing that.
And now from the first phase to the second phase, we actually have to put that lightning armor on, the armor on for the first attack, because
Correct.
he will actually hit us there with that giant flame wall. Compared to the first one where you can just jump over it.
Here, kitty.
And then armor up, get the wall of fire. He's always gonna throw these little mines, I like to call them. And then he does the big move. And then I think he goes to 2 swings now?
Yes. We'll do 2
Yeah.
swings.
2, 3, 4, swing. Yeah, so if you can, I will be counting every time if you want to know. It's like a pretty good way to get your timing there if you ever want to try it. He scrapes his sword against the ground twice, and so I like to count it based on the sword scrapes. You'll go just like 1, 2, 3, 4, where the sword scrapes are on those counts, and you'll know on 4 to hit reflect. So I will kind of show it here. Let's see if I can get this 1 cycle. This is an incredibly difficult 1 cycle.
You gotta get really tight movement as close as you possibly can get to him without activating his hitbox.
1, 2, 3, 4, swing.
How do you like my cane style?
Nope.
Dang it.
Slightly too slow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not only a matter of timing, but a matter of positioning as well. So it's very difficult, but very rewarding. And 1 hit. Down he goes. All right. While this cutscene plays, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, go get a drink. But that is the end of episode 1 of Turning Japanese. We'll be going to episode 2, which is Go West Young Raccoon, going to the Wild West in the United States of good old America. But with the story here, somebody's going back in time and stealing the Cooper canes of the ancestors, and we're trying to stop whoever that is, and we, throughout the episodes, are going to learn what's going on.
Okay. Perfect time. Back. I got some chocolate milk.
I just love seeing guards with the loot on their pocket and unskippable cutscenes like
Yeah.
this. It's like seeing like bosses in Sly 2 or Sly 3 with the loot on them in a cutscene.
All right. But yes, as was said, we're heading to Go West Young Raccoon with... So, casually playing this game is my favorite episode. Speedrunning, it's a little slow.
Both speedrunning and playing this game casually, this is my most disliked episode in the game.
I'm preferring to run Sly 4. I like to play the black sheep levels in games.
Oh, Sly 4's like, if you can get over it being very separate away from the other games story-wise,
Yeah.
it's great. It plays very well. It's a nice game.
Loading job. All right. We are going to get arrested
By vandalizing.
by vandalizing posters. So there are 6 posters of toothpick that we need to vandalize throughout the town. So we're going to be trying to just get to them as quick as possible. They're all skippable cutscenes. And so yeah, episode 2 brings us a new little piece of movement tech in the train track rail sliding. It is faster for us to rail slide than any other movement we have, so we want to be doing rail slide on the train tracks as much as possible.
Yep, if our path takes us anywhere near the tracks, it is always faster to rail slide than it is to run.
Just gonna give that guy a little love tap, get him out of there.
I don't think.
Now, a small theme in all the episodes is, yeah, because the somebody's traveling back in time to steal stuff and harm our ancestors. We're never gonna start an episode with said ancestor. We usually have to go through a mission or two to quote unquote save them.
A sheriff puts up.
So we don't have Tennessee Kid Cooper just yet. And
Coming on the
poster.
last poster.
This guy's a real.
But we gotta still the most important thing ever. Sheriff Toothpick's favorite type of lollipop.
So jump, a little paragliding. Let's get to the train track. Right about there, we'll jump, we'll use the paraglider, and there we go, we got a lollipop. And I always love, right when we do this, Bentley's liner is like, congrats, you have just become a criminal. Like nothing else we've done has warranted that. The lollipop was what broke it finally.
No, you finally became a criminal in the Wild West.
Oh,
I almost jumped over the trigger.
I just, yeah, completely jumped over the trigger there. That was scary.
Now, after stealing, vandalizing 6 posters, stealing a lollipop, the last thing we got to do here is destroy some clothespins to let this banner fly away.
Viva Toothpick. Okay. Some of the circle boosts there, like climbing that pipe or jumping to the wire above, you can get some weird mixed results sometimes. So sometimes you just want to play it a little safe.
In most cases, it is highly recommended to not try to paraclimb that pipe because of how awkward the pipe bends are.
But we do get a new costume.
The jailbird costume.
So jailbird costume, it's really, the thing is we have the ball and chain, which we can throw at stuff to break say, walls, or we can ride it as a form of transportation.
But here, before we get to use the jailboard costume to its full effect, gonna do some nice reconnaissance with Bentley.
And this mission is unique in that it is one of the rare instances where the start trigger of a job, there's no cutscene or anything. The mission just starts. So that's important to know if, okay, sometimes a guard can spawn there. And so if a guard spawns there, you want to hit him because it won't despawn him or anything. He'll just hit you as soon as the mission starts and it feels bad.
Yeah, there's a very interesting thing about Sly 4 compared to the others, always Sly 2 and Sly 3, similar games like it. Guard spawns are perpetual in the world. If you want a guard to fully despawn in the world, you have to defeat that guard for another guard to spawn in its place.
Yeah, and yeah, so like older Sly games as well, like Astrav was mentioning, like you can manipulate them as well. In Sly 2 specifically, not only can you just completely despawn guards, but you can kind of move your camera in ways that makes the game prioritize spawning guards in spots that are advantageous for you. This game, we just have to kind of see what we get and work with it.
Guard spawn manipulation is also available in Sly 3, just not as effective. It's just as effective, it's just not as required as it is in Sly 2 to be extremely useful trick.
Yeah. Sly 3 is the only Sly game I do not know the speedrun of yet, so I will defer to Ostrava for all of it.
I will say it's the hardest speedrun of the 4.
Oh no, I was gonna say, so one nice thing about the Sly community is they do some nice events. Today, and Ostrava will be participating in it after this, is usually the community always does a little New Year's Eve race of Sly 2. In February, the community usually puts on a event for Thieves in Time for its anniversary of coming out. So, which both of those kind of are the reason I started learning Sly 2 and 4 was to be a part of the events, because they are a really fun time. So, but I keep saying, I'm gonna keep grinding out Sly 4 until February, and then once the event and whatnot is over, I'm probably gonna learn Sly 3. I can say I know them all.
Yeah, feels good to know that you can run all 4 games.
And maybe
another cool thing you can do is do a quadfecta and play all 4 of them in a single sitting.
That's what I was just about to say, and then I can hurt myself by doing a quadfecta.
But a thing that you can see is Zic, for most of the targets, Zic is hitting with the ball and chain. He's moving as close as possible to he can, so the ball returns to him faster, so he can then change the costume as soon as possible. It's the same thing as with the shield. You have to have the ball back in your hand, the ball and chain back in your hands before you can transfer back.
Jump. Nice. Jump. Jump. Perfect. That's a interesting little piece of movement there that can be tough.
Yep, landing on top of that barrel, then also not messing up the cycle to where you have to wait another light rotation back.
Right. Go. Alright. Fast here. Don't want to get burned. Nice. Alright. So since we have to wait for the fire here, there are situations like right here where you can't speed it up, so it's best to just go kind of farm coins for a second, since you're doing nothing anyways. Granted, I don't think I need coins at all now, but never know. Maybe I'll get something cute after Trigger Bomb.
Hey, if you get lucky enough and get a lot of coins, you'll probably get
Adrenaline Burst or something too.
No, I would say in Diablo, I think it's Inferno flop for the epilogues.
Oh, that's smart, yeah. There's a list out there I've seen that's like you know, which power-ups at what time and what to buy. And I've never usually had the coins for more than Trigger Bomb. I never get a 500 in Paris.
So,
I normally don't get a loot in Paris. I just do the backup gyro slicer route that you get a treasure before you start.
Breakout.
Or well, not breakout.
Oh no, you do it before photo op.
You do it before recon. You grab the treasure, return it back to the safe house, then go to the job trigger. Because you can't pick up treasures in jobs, to my knowledge, in this game, like any other Sly game. Well, even though Sly 3 doesn't have overworld treasures.
Alright, so this is supposed to be a big maze where we use the jailbird costume, but we're going to be doing a cool little skip here.
I might be glad I'm carrying the TNT.
I land on the pipe, and on this, open the jailbird, and then... Oh, whoa, I got caught on something on that geometry. That was weird.
Sounded like looked like a bad bounce off the edge of the.
Yeah,
the
I don't. Yeah.
I do not go for ball and strats here. Ball and strats are hard.
Okay. There we go.
There you go. But the hard thing is, there's the little part of that the edge of the fence is sticking out, and that will block your way. Then also with the slight slant there of the spot there, it's trying to pull you into the hole as well. So if you don't navigate it just right, it will you'll get pushed off in a weird direction or get knocked into the hole.
Yeah, I used to have a ton of trouble with that trick until sometimes there's always something so obvious that you just don't think of until somebody does it. You're like, oh yeah. Where you kind of saw there, I will like paraglide to the thing and then jump to the other side and switch to jailbird because it kills all your forward momentum and just sinks you to the ground, so you don't have to worry about like overshooting it.
Just stops your forward momentum.
Yeah, I saw somebody do that once. I was like, oh my god, that's way better.
Yeah,
I used to just over jump it and get upset.
Another thing there, it's a bad habit of Sly 4 of just pausing every cutscene and skipping there. That cutscene where the lasers turn off, you don't skip it because it's actually faster to watch it compared to skipping the cutscene.
Yeah, there's a handful, like 3 or 4, I think, throughout the run that's actually faster to just watch. One of them was like when Ryoichi was walking through the doors in Pretty in Pinker. That's one you can skip, but you should just let go. There's one here, and then there's a couple in the epilogue as well.
Yeah. No harm, though. It's only a few seconds.
Yeah. Okay, Cooper for hire. This used to be the bane of my existence.
This is a very tough job. Very tough job.
There we go. Yeah, you always want to try and we talked about it a little bit before, but you always want to try and be like holding the direction you want to move while the game is loading, so you get that, because you get that little bit of movement as the game fades in. But sometimes
oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, go for it. I was just...
Another thing Zic did there with Bentley, that we've seen it twice now, is if you, to cancel Bentley's crashing animation from falling too far, you can actually just do a square attack mid-air, and it resets his fall height. It pretty much grounds him mid-air, then you fall the rest of the distance.
Yeah.
To prevent that fall down.
Yeah,
those fall animations lose you about a second each time, and they're annoying to see.
Yeah, very. So what we're doing here, we have to follow Toothpick, and he is routinely going to like check behind him, but you'll see the visual cue for that is him putting his gun down. So right here. And so what we can do is we can either hit a nearby object or sprint behind him to alert him, which cancels that look around animation, which keeps him moving on his path, and he doesn't look behind him whenever you do that.
Yeah, he stops his look around patrol cycle to just do a normal alert to just check
Side to
on what's going on in
side.
front of him
Yeah.
and side to side. And it's a lot faster than letting him do what he's supposed to do.
Go on going, little guy.
I love checking the old mine. There's just something mighty soothing about the
Hey, Powerman Cooper for hire.
Oh, we got. No, it's copper for hire, man.
All right. There we
Welcome in,
go.
Power Man.
All right. There are a lot of small pieces to this this mission. After the follow, we'll do this gun section, where we're going to move left and right between the scorpion spawns, except a few cases where we want to stay on one side.
Yep, I forget exactly which numbers it is, but I know at least on number 8, the spawn cycle resets to another order.
Yeah.
I think it's at like every 8 or so.
Yeah, well,
It's a weird one.
Yeah, it's like 8, 18, and then we'll stay here for 28.
Yeah, so it's the first 8, then it's the
Not that
following
one.
10. Then with that, for that last one, you can prepare yourself to just aim at one of those dynamite barrels and just shoot it to kill the last 2 immediately.
Right, so we're back in the tank hacks, and now we get introduced to a new vehicle type, the speeder.
I don't know if we mentioned it, but with the at least you can do it with any of the different types of turtle code you can have to lure the laser walls that follow you back and forth to then circle around them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most of the time you don't need to shoot any of the firewall walls. You can just, like I said, bait them to go one direction and then spin the other direction. I find it very difficult to do with the speeder compared to, say, the little regular turtle one. But
yeah, the speeder is very floaty.
Mm-hmm. Gonna swing around. We have 2 here. Oh, we didn't get the best cycle. That's okay.
You still got a good cycle. You got past the second one without having to wait.
Yeah. And we'll grab this. Put the key in, and we're free to go. One more. Oh wait, I need this piece. Go.
Here Zic is gonna aim for. Oh no! Looks like you're taking them both out.
Yeah, I
risk
want.
it.
If you get the top, like, I don't like only getting like the bottom one. I find it weird.
Well,
That guy will bully you.
Yeah, the top one will always kill you because they pre-fire before seeing you. If you kill the top one, then you can circle around the bottom one and take it out while trying to go for the item that's there.
Got a little greedy. I went for the skip one too early.
It happens. Sometimes just take it a little too fast.
Okay, we have an unskippable cutscene here now. So now we're going to move on from Bentley hack, and we're going to play as Tennessee Kid Cooper. So now we get to kind of learn how he works and what kind of cool things we can do with him.
Security, thy game is hacked.
So Tennessee Kid Cooper, his cane is unique in that it's a gun. It's my favorite Sly Cooper cane. I think it's sweet. Hyperactive rattlesnake. So, most of all his abilities involve the gun. You can shoot things with the gun. You also have something called the crack shot, which slows down time. You can hit multiple objects. I always like to say it's like the shot lock from Kingdom Hearts. Now, this is one of those sections where we can't move on right away. They're like kind of giving us a little tutorial on how to use Tennessee. So, since we have nothing better to do, we're gonna farm some coins.
Once in targeting mode, I can use the right stick to place the cursor over a target. And I just press the R1
There.
button to pull the trigger.
You have to wait for the game to tell you you can shoot the gun before you can move on.
Toothpick finds out.
This is another one of those cutscenes that is not faster to skip.
Cooking up in here. What in tarnation?
Now, for stuff like that button, we do have a little bit of aim assist,
This big old door.
and it's pretty forgiving actually. You can shoot pretty far away from the triggers and it'll kind of just pull your shots that way.
Zic is being very kind to the video game on a little bit of aim assist there. There's a lot of aim assist on those shots. You could not be aiming at you could not be aiming at a target. Aim somewhere near it and press the R1 button to shoot. It will auto lock onto that target and hit it.
You couldn't catch me with
Alright, just because I can aim into the sky and somehow still hit the target.
keep sliding right on out of here. Yep, I need to keep pushing. This is more fun than square dancing.
One thing I wish about these rail sections is I wish they weren't kind of like focused to where you actually had to press circle to attach and not doing automatically. Because I think it would allow for the ability to skip parts of those loop-de-loop sections
Yeah.
if we actually had full control there. Ooh, got the aim glitch. If you take damage while aiming down sights, you'll be stuck aiming down sights until you get knocked out of it the second time.
Yes. But also why we do some of these things is if you get shot, ooh, I don't like how close those are. I did
Nice
not
filter
like.
there.
Yeah, that helped too. I just did not like how close that spider was.
Yeah.
But yeah. So in a lot of these sections, I will be aiming down the sights here and there, and it's mainly because if you, with Tennessee and Carmelita, they both have guns. If you are in aim mode, you do not get knockback. And for sections that's like this, we're in very tight quarters here, I don't want to get knocked back into a pit or something. So if I see one of the cow guards ready to shoot, I'll just hit aim real quick just to prevent knockback.
The bad thing about the knockback is the issue with it is the recovery time from taking damage in this game is fairly short. So if you got hit and then knocked into a pit, you'll take damage from the shot, then you'll recover from the damage of it, then take the damage from falling into the pit and lose a lot of health very quickly.
Yeah.
And for this Tennessee section, since we're running through it and taking all this damage, it's recommended to have around 50% health from that second door to this third door. So you can make it to the end without dying. If you die, you lose a decent amount of time.
Yeah. Yeah, dying. This, like I said, this for a long time was my least favorite mission here. And when I first started doing the run, like, it was miserable. I would die 2 to 3 times. It felt such a mess. And it's, you know, one of those ones that, like, yeah, one day I just sat down and just ran through it 10, 15 times just to kind of get the feel of everything.
Yeah.
Then it feels pretty okay.
Yeah, this job isn't fun just because it's a 10+ minute job. You're doing a lot of different things and there's a lot to remember. It is not easy on a runner at first starting off.
Okay, so we're gonna hit up a job here. Saloon Bug. This is a fun one. We're gonna start a Sly, then we're gonna play as Bentley, then we're gonna play as Sly again.
We don't really play as Bentley. It's just a short little mini game.
Yeah. We're going up. But yeah, you'll notice every one of these loading screens, like, we get a little time to run when the game loads in. But with the way that, like, the geometry is leaving the hideout, you want to run, like, left up. Not diagonally, but you want to hit left and then up. So it's like You want... It's just weird because you have to react as soon as the game loads.
Another showing of how some objects in this game are very forgiving with your circle boost. With that spire point that Zic jumped up to, it has a very huge radius to get to.
Massive. If you're lucky too, you can hit the job trigger on your way through the building.
Yep.
And it just starts the job for you.
And if you don't, you just do a Sly 3 scuff boost off the spire. Which, how in this game, it's you jump off the object, then you do a cane swing into the trigger. Sadly, in this game, cane swings stop all your momentum completely. Falling down momentum, going forward momentum.
We can use that to our advantage, though, for certain jumps. Oh, we need to restart.
Yeah,
So yeah, we just need to feed these, but we just need to, do these orders of drinks. It's a pretty simple mini game.
Hey, gotta get these thirsty patrons their root beer.
Go.
With how this minigame goes, the first 5 are going to be a single one, and they're going to only pop up one after the other after the first one finishes. So this minigame is very slow, and it picks up very quickly.
Yeah, you kind of just want to hover around the middle so you can react pretty well.
And you fail the job if their little chat box there goes fully red, or if you break 3 bottles throughout the mini game before finishing.
Some of these guards are still awake.
Okay, so we get to do some cool movement here. We're going to para boost up the side of this furnace. There we go. Then we're gonna jailbird costume to break this, and then we're gonna try a cutscene skip here by opening the binocucom. It's one of my favorite kinds of cutscene skips in the game. You can walk into a trigger. If you open the binocucom, it will skip the cutscene. Wait, where is it?
Yeah, the trigger.
There it is.
That's right. There you go.
A little deeper in than I thought it was. So, if you're familiar with Sly 1 speedrunning, you'll know that, like, you can skip everything under the sun in that game. And then if you're familiar with 2, 3, and 4, you'll know that you cannot skip everything under the sun in them. Everything in this game is very... Yep.
Chain trigger system.
Yeah, and so even in cases like this, where you'll see that, you know, I did that pretty cool jump to kind of skip up the places, we still have to take little detours just to, like, touch a story trigger. And so that's what I was doing there around right before we got in here, was I had to jump up there. Usually it's indicated by seeing the save icon on the left side of the screen. That's how you'll know, like, okay, I hit the trigger. Right.
Another cool thing about this RC section is the path does branch off. One path is much longer than the other path. The game gives you the illusion of choice, but one is very slow compared to the other.
You can go right, or you can go right the long way.
Because both paths do relink up with each other.
Yeah, the sections are pretty straightforward. You just can do things like I did at the end there. You can damage boost through laser sections, so sometimes you'll just try and save your health so that there's like big walls or something that you don't have to wait on the cycles for. You can just blast right through them. Because you have a little bit of iframes. That guy's dead.
Always practice your grip discipline. Always.
I have a cat that loves to sit in front of my monitor. Come here. There we go. So, remember how I said episode 2 can feel in the speedrun setting very slow? We have another slow one right here. There's just a lot of missions that, like, you just can't do anything about. They're just on rails, on train rails. Yeah, they are just on rails. There's nothing you can do to speed them up, really. Blind Date has like 2 sections that you can be in control of.
Yeah, there's a couple little bits. But yeah, episode 2 is filled with quite a few auto-scroller type jobs in it.
I wonder who Bentley's lady friend is.
Right there, just kind of dropped down on that roof, as we said, to try and avoid. If you fall off that roof, you're going to get the landing animation. So you can kind of just duck over to the right real quick just to
Rescuing pretty ladies
soften your
is a hobby
fall.
of mine anyway.
All right, so Carmelita has been tied to a runaway stagecoach, and we need to clear the obstacles in front of it so it doesn't crash or blow up. So it's broken up into little tiny segments. Some segments you have to wait for the carriage, and some segments you can clear the obstacles and move on your own. So the ones that you can clear and move on your own are the ones you really want to optimize your shots and get through it as quick as possible.
I gotta keep the road clear of obstacles.
This is also a case where one of those cases where being in aiming mode helps, because getting hit by these dynamite gives you knockback, and the platforms we're on are not very wide, so knockback could like send you right over the edge into the soup below.
Yeah, then also the aim assist fights you here to hit those moving targets. It tries to aim where it was, not where it'll be, so...
Oh, that guy would have got me. He threw it right at the start of the rails. I've fallen for that before.
Yeah, that's not a fun one to get.
Yeah, I sometimes hesitate there just a second because I've fallen there enough times.
Yeah, I've gotten used to it to where I kill 3 guards and I follow their spawn-in cycle and then defeat them in orders to where they stop throwing dynamite. It's easier to do on the 3 guard ones, but the 4 guard one here coming up, it's near impossible to do.
Yeah. Go.
Another good thing in this job is to make sure that you've hit all the targets, because sometimes it looks like you hit it and you didn't, and then you see your stagecoach just dies out of nowhere.
Yep, I have had that happen many a time. Not many a time, but enough that
One time's more than enough.
yeah. Weirdly enough, some of those guys up there on the top left, like if I'm over here, he's too far away. We can't even lock onto him. So we want to make sure we're over just a little bit so we can take him out. But, gonna wait. Some of these, like right next to me there, lightnings with 2 in a row. Some of them you can double jump over instead of switching sides. Kind of one of those things that I'm not too worried about half the time, but it is something you can do. I don't really know the time advantage double jumping versus rail switching.
It is sub-seconds.
Micro
Sub-second time save.
optimizations in a 5-hour run. Which I say that in a joking manner, but like, you would be surprised. Oh, I thought I fell for it there. You would be surprised how optimized a lot of the Sly games are, even for their length. There's some extremely talented Sly runners.
If you want to go for world record, you got to remember throwing all the niche stuff.
You really do need those little micro optimizations.
Are you? Pleased to meet you, ma'am. Why, I'm Tennessee Kid.
Don't tell me. You're a Cooper, right? I knew it.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Bentley
very
told
cool.
me you-
Stop calling me ma'am. The name's Inspector Fox.
The classic Carmelita's voice changes every single game.
Yeah, still can't iron out that
Glad you're okay.
Carmelita voice actor.
That conniving little...
Which one is your favorite?
Sly 2.
Sly 2? Okay, I really like Sly. I'm torn between 1 and 2. I think 1 is just the nostalgia factor for me.
Yeah, Sly 2 is my first Sly game, so
Gotcha.
that's why.
Just turn yourselves in.
As much as I like the idea of Sly in a cell, nobody kidnaps Inspector Carmelita Fox and gets away with it.
I reckon that also includes tying her to a runaway stage.
Watch it. I'm in no mood for smart remarks. Now, are you ready for another mission, Tennessee?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I mean, I
right.
surely am, Inspector Fox.
Cool. Now we're gonna move on to a mission called Jailbreak. We need to free the gang from jail.
We're gonna put the whole episode of Jailbreak from Sly 2 into a single jump.
And so this can be a very difficult mission in episode 2. There's a lot of movement tech you can do to skip certain things. This is also one of the unique cases where there's no reason to mitigate a large fall animation. When we get to the job trigger here, because the job will just start when we touch it, we can just like leap off the highest point and the animation will play while we're loading the job, so it doesn't really matter. So we're gonna rail over to here. We're gonna just curl around that guy. And then we're gonna go to the bridge and we're gonna jump down into the jailbreak trigger. Perfect. So this is
movement.
this section's broken up. You'll have a boat section where we shoot obstacles in the way, then a Tennessee section where we platform, boat section, platform.
Inspector Fox? But just call me Carmelita.
Even the boat sections, there are opportunities for us to make things faster or save time.
You some kind of sheriff? How'd you get
But we
mixed up
have,
with Sly?
this time though, instead of Tennessee, we'll be shooting with Carmelita. Not only do you get good lock on with it, but her, since she uses the shock pistol instead of just a regular gun, her bullets have a wider kind of range of hit. So you can see we'll hit guards from like barely even touching them from the side and they'll die.
And unlike Tennessee, Tennessee's crack shot kills guards in one shot, but his normal shots do not. I think small guards they may, but Carmelita, no matter. In this job, it's every guard's one hit. There's other times where you play Carm, especially in this episode where her shots don't do full one hit damage. But this job, always one hit kill.
And yes, Tennessee does kill small guards in one shot.
But big guards, no.
Big guards, no. This guy, there's a guy over here. He wants to be difficult, so we'll come back to him.
You got him on the run now, Carmelita.
Bye bye. Alright, spawning to
I don't know why the game. I don't know why the game spawns a guard there. There's no way to turn to defeat him.
Right when you get past, they're like, "Alright, we're gonna spawn more guards and shoot at you." Like, thanks.
And sometimes he doesn't even spawn in. I don't know what triggers it.
Sometimes you'll get one. Sometimes you'll get one on each side. It's so weird. I don't know if it's like the timing of when you kill the first one, but
Probably.
Cool. There we go. All right, so the first Tennessee section is very easy.
No, all the Tennessee sections are easy here.
Hey, the second one, the skip, can be kind of annoying.
If you do the full skip, yes, it's annoying. If you do the partial skip, it's not too bad. But this circle boost climb up the rope piers faster than anything else. This trick is also very useful outside this job if you ever want to dabble in the crazy category of Sly 4 100% or Sly 4 max percent. Because this trick is used with Sly to actually get collectibles you would have to get with an ancestor that you don't have unlocked yet.
But yeah, that lets us just go up the end of the mission, so we just can jump to the end and move on. So here we got to take out these guards, and then afterwards we need to break down the door. So we start on the right here, and then once I take out all the guards here, I'm gonna pre-shoot down the door while we're switching sides, just so that right when they die we get to move on, not wasting any time.
Bingo! Now that's what I call straight.
Alright, so here's an interesting little trick. And we're gonna do it from up here. Oh, I was a little off. Hang on. There are multiple ways you can kind of get the. Oh, wow. There are multiple ways you can kind of get this done. I used to try and do it a different way, and it was actually miserable. So
This way is the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, I find that to be the happiest way to get it done.
Ooh,
Like, oh,
you got double hit.
Yeah.
The first time the game's nice to you and allows you to retain your meter there, but if you use crack shot and get hit the second time, you will drain your whole power bar.
Whoops. God. Yeah, the only benefit, so the so we said there's two ways you could do that trick. I did kind of the safer start, but the more annoying end. The other way you could do it is when we were running around the big barrel thing, that's the trigger for the guard spawning in. You can jump around the other way using a very, very annoying jump, and then the guards just never spawn in. So I like to say that's the harder start with the easier end. Really,
Yeah,
I just need to sit down with the guards and practice my movement there, because I used to do it the harder way, and it just started to cause me. It would just felt like it was not worth the pain.
The good thing about Sly 4, though, there is a job replay feature, and you don't have to be crazy like in Sly 2 to have so many different save files to practice job submissions. That is the benefit of Sly 2 and Sly 3 and Sly 4. There is the job replay feature.
Skip. Yep. You want to just be slightly moving forward when that starts, because Carmelita can block your shots. So you want to get in front of her.
You can do two things there. You can just do the crack shot and wait for it to fully spin out, or just do the 5 shots it takes to turn it. Now, Zic, the intended route here is to take out all these guards, then shoot the Cuckoo gang members down. But if we anger ourselves just right, we can just do 2 crack shots, knock down all 4 locks, and just wait for this portion of the job to finish on its own.
Yeah, that little corner I tucked myself in is a pretty safe spot from all the
Are
guards.
you all right?
I am. No thanks to you. I should leave you in that cage after what you pulled, Sly Cooper.
I know. Look, I can explain everything.
Okay.
Why, if it
Glad
wasn't
to have
for
that
this handsome and
job over
charming
with.
gentleman, I wouldn't even be here.
Oh, shucks. Handsome and charming? Really? Look, Carmelita, I know.
Save it, Sly. All I want to know right now is how I get back to Paris.
Actually, Carmelita, I was more curious how you got here in the first place.
But guys, where's the van?
Oh yeah, this is also one of those instances. There's a few of them in the game where the subtitles at the bottom don't match what they actually say.
It's a long story, Bentley. Let's get moving.
It happens.
It happens.
Sometimes they just didn't get changed after the voice lines were recorded and put in the game.
All right, Grand Key Larceny. So we're gonna play as everyone here, pretty much. We need to get 3 keys for mini games. So Murray's gonna get one from a boxing match, Sly's gonna get one from a race, and Carmelita is going to get one from a target shooting game. All of them are pretty straightforward.
They are. They're pretty nice. The Grand Key Larceny is a very fun job.
It is,
I would say not really difficult. The Sly race can be annoying at times. I'd say technically the hardest part would be the target shooting with Carmelita if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. But I find that one to be way easier than the bow shooting one later.
Yeah, the bow's a lot harder to shoot with.
Yeah.
The cool thing that Zic did there, very small movement optimization there, is to use a Bentley's Thunderflop against the edge of the platform to where it would just force him down and slide him off of it and cause him not to get the full animation.
Yeah. Alright, so we need to take out 20 guards, and the best way to do it is just pick one up, throw it at the other. We're just going to take them out 2 at a time. You do want to be aware of the chairs that are being thrown in here, because if they're within your path, the game may prioritize the chair as a throw target instead of the other guard.
Another thing here for this job is if you are too close to a corner where you just killed a coyote guard, one will not spawn in its place because you are too close to the spawn area.
So after we kill the 20 dudes, we just have to fight a big guy, which we're just mashing square. There's no threat here.
Well, there's a threat here. It's just hopefully you're not getting hit by small guards too, which drain your health more than this guy can hit you for.
He's the champion. Alright, cool. Murray got his key.
Yep,
Moving
got our
on.
first key. Get our double pause cutscene skips in a row here.
Ugh. Alright, so yeah, Sly is gonna roll on the ball, and we're just gonna do a little race here. We're not really concerned with the time. We have more than enough time. The more annoying things to watch out for is, one, he'll be throwing bombs at us later that we need to watch out for. And one you may not expect is you'll see as we go around, there are little lizards on the ground. They will mess you up. They ruin the momentum of the ball.
Depending on where you're at, yeah, like that. If they're in your way, they can knock you into something unfortunate like the TNT along your path, or
a bomb maybe, but usually you're pretty okay.
Chicken got you that time.
Yeah. That cycle.
And you normally, even on the fastest cycle, you normally get here during that cycle.
Hey, we're gonna go around.
Oh.
That's always unfortunate when he cuts off the optimal path.
My worst experience during this job was I was right here where you were. Right as soon as I was about to cross this point, a dynamite spot went there. As soon as I entered into the area, then by the time I was about to exit, I'm like, there's no stopping anymore. So got hit by it at the very end and had to do it all over again. No target shooting with Carmelita.
Yeah, you can cheese this pretty easily. First, there are these 2+2 ones. We're gonna do these for a while until the +5 ones spawn. When the +5 ones start spawning, they will all spawn they'll all spawn on the left side. There's the vulture.
There's your +10, that's only spawns at specific intervals. Then your +5s only spawn here on whatever the furthest closest to you or the second row. So the thing to do is just sit here and just shoot your 5s, shoot your vultures if you want to, but it's just best to do the +5 targets.
Yeah, it's very satisfying to just sit there, aim at the left, and just boom, boom.
It's also
boom,
fun once
boom.
you aim it there at the left, and it's always in like the second or the third row, so it's always in the same spot, and it just keeps on popping up, and you're just shooting it continuously. Because if it's in that first row, you have to wait for it to come, because you can't go all the way to the left there to shoot it. You have to wait for it to come into view.
All right, let's do an operation. Train heist.
Best type of train.
Do I need?
Operation.
We can get trigger bomb here, right?
It'll help a little bit.
Yeah.
There's one section that's useful.
Yep. Perfect. Cool. So now we have Trigger Bomb for Bentley, which basically, normally when you use Bentley's bombs, you throw them, you wait 4 seconds and they explode. Now I can just throw it and detonate it immediately, which is very helpful. Again, it saves time over the run every time you use a bomb. But the trigger for this is on the other end of the world. We're gonna rail sprint over to here, and then we want to beat the train to the other side of the map so we can rail sprint to the trigger. You know what, buddy? Go for it. Good job. I'm proud of you. You're gonna get a raise for that. Cool. So now it's just ride the rail. Time. Yeah, more than enough. It's just sometimes if like a guard is in a weird position, you can cut it close. If he's like shooting at you, it's not fun. It's not fun.
Yeah, the train is ever so slightly faster than Sly or Tennessee doing rail sprinting. Well, not rail sprinting, but rail gliding, because rail sprint is running across a rope very quickly in this game.
Okay, so our first section here is with Murray. We need to free the van. We're gonna pick up TNTs and we're gonna throw them. Did I get a double there? Nice.
Yeah, nice double.
Oh, good. Oh, good. These guys. Yeah, if you throw them in good positions, you can get 2 of the locks off with 1 dude. So we want to prioritize some of the TNT barrels around. We need to kill every single guard for Bentley. Let me shoot behind you, sir. Yeah, these guys are going to be a bit of a pain. Oh, wow. I don't know why I thought that would kill one of them.
Yeah, the TNT's a little unfair at some points here.
Mm-hmm. Also, something that just happened there too is some of these guards have lingering hitboxes when they die. Oh, okay. Did Bentley just die in that cutscene?
Yes.
I heard him screaming.
Yeah, he must have. Once you activated the cutscene, he may have been over a
ledge.
May have been over the
That's
pit.
funny.
And it just normally once you interact the cutscene, all the characters stop moving and they just fall down to the floor.
Right. So yeah, we're doing this. It is funny though, especially when you're moving very fast, like you can sometimes get voice lines to overlap with other voice lines. We'll have a couple later where like you'll have like 2 or 3 Bentleys talking at the same time. And I always think it's just so funny to listen to. But as we said before, the alter ego hacks, there's not, other than the final boss quick kills, there's nothing we can do here other than just watch the world pass us by. Oops, I got hit. Does it matter? Not really. Also, there's little bombs lying around, and you may think to yourself, oh, why don't we use those bombs to help us with the quick kills on the final bosses? Don't do that. Never try that. Take it from experience. Don't try that.
The only time those bombs are useful for the boss is if you miss the quick kill and you have to wait a little bit before it goes into its infinite cycle. You can use the bomb immediately, cause the instant damage to the final boss, and hopefully get your quick kill off before the infinite cycle starts. The invincible cycle starts.
Yeah, we are 2 for 2.
Only 3 more to go. And we still got music, so I'm happy.
Oh, still got music. All right, so now we get to set the Tennessee section of the operation, which is the actual difficult part of the operation.
Also the fun part.
Also the fun part. There's lots of cool movement you could do here with Tennessee.
And yet another system falls before my skill. Go get 'em, boys!
About time. My trigger finger I might have to retire after this one.
Some dumb cycles we have to wait for. Yeah, a little early there.
Yep.
Time to pay old Toothpick back for stealing the gold I should have took.
To go at your fastest, you really want to be hitting these as quick as possible. You can beat this cycle, but I didn't there, and that's okay.
Normally, if you mess up the first time and reset the cycle, it's just best to just take this at your own pace
Yeah.
and just not go for the fastest cycle.
Yeah, there's a few instances of that during these sections where you can save a good amount of time. You don't lose a lot of time for trying them. It's kind of one of, again, I like to call them one of those like, I'll try it. If I get it, awesome. If I don't, I won't obsess over it. I like to die here.
Oh, you take the death. I do the restart checkpoint to have
Gotcha.
the cycle where I want it.
Yeah, either way, you get a checkpoint there, and so if you just like restart or nice, or die there, you get respawned inside the train, and it gives you a nice consistent cycle.
And then with that double jump cane swing that Zic did there, you can make it over there with a normal double jump. We do the cane swing just in case to preserve our jump height, just in case we barely miss it, so we can then use the remaining height to redirect us exactly where we want to go to actually land the trick.
Yeah, there's actually a few instances you'll see where even though, you know, Strabo was saying the cane swing kills your momentum pretty hard, we could still use it in a few cases to just hold our jump for just long enough to hit some things that make some tighter jumps a little more lenient, because it just gives us a little tiny bit of float.
Mm-hmm. Also, with that rail that Zic just walked on, you have to hold a very specific angle on your analog stick to be able to move across that thing during the whole entire course of it without having to move your stick again.
Yeah.
Other than that, you will have to move your analog stick a lot if you don't know what the angle is. I believe it's down to the down left.
Something like that, yeah.
And now we got our boss fight with Toothpick here.
Active.
Gonna hit these little switches to activate the train whistles to knock Toothpick down. Then for some reason he can turn giant. Don't understand why.
Big boy.
It's never explained how. It's not.
That's not a thing that armadillos do in the wild.
No clue. Like El Jefe can magically use fire.
That's fair. Imagine you go outside and armadillo just like is 8 feet tall. That's terrifying.
Then all the cycles here with Toothpick. No, it's the first and the last cycle are 8 hits. Then I think it's the second one. I think it's 12.
Also, yeah, none of the cutscenes in this fight are skippable, sadly.
Yeah.
Ooh, a question I love to answer. These are my Final Fantasy XIV posters. One for Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. For all my FF14 fans out. Oh, I should move a little better. Okay. So we can just jump these little twisters, and then we would just run a zigzag left to right for the big ones.
Another big thing that, since I was like a decently experienced runner, with this that third phase of Toothpick, with the third phase of Toothpick coming up here, sorry, we didn't get to it. I'm getting ahead of myself. Each phase gets a bit more difficult with this last one. If you are fast enough, you can hit all 3 switches for the whistles quick enough before the laser floor gets activated again. Yeah,
Toothpick will throw a laser floor right now, and yeah. So if you're even like a second slow, the lasers will come up, and the laser is annoying because you have to ride the ball again.
And if you're a little too slow, you'll die, then have to restart the phase again. Because always laser fours always are an instant kill in this game.
Try jumping those small whirlwinds.
No way to jump these twisters. I'll have to avoid them.
Double jump, jump, jump.
I just love it throughout this boss fight. They're like, there's no way to jump these twisters. We'll avoid them. And I'm like, I know what you're trying to say, game. Is you're talking about the difference between the small twisters and the little ones, but you're playing these at the wrong time to where you're contradicting yourself.
Right. I always like. It just sounds so funny because yeah, you're like, I know what you mean, but like, I'm jumping them as it says you can't jump. All right, there goes episode 2. Now for the good episode.
My favorite episode's coming up here, episode 3.
Episode 3 is very fun. It's also one of the ones that takes a good amount of practice to do well, because there's a lot of weird situations.
No, Sly, the train is headed for a broken bridge.
Guessing that wasn't.
And I think this is the longest transition between an episode and the game. Between episodes.
Yeah.
I know the end of
episode 2.
Because I know between episode 5 and the ending of the game, the prologue, that one's pretty long just because of just how long an operation is too. But for between episodes, this is the longest cutscene. I think this is like 2-3 minutes. Just because we have to watch this long cutscene.
Well, let's just say we split on the boss. I have my splits up. We're at 1 minute and 16 right now, so yeah, about 2 minutes is right.
It's like 2.5. Because you still got your menuing for the start episode split too.
Right. Yep. I should have probably taken the time to take a little break time, but you know what? We're pressing forward.
Yeah, there's time for break times too. There's quite a few unskippable long cutscenes here in episode 3.
Yeah, there are.
And there's the worst auto scroller in the game during this episode too.
Oh god. We'll get to that. Stone Age recount. Taking pictures. So there are kind of, as far as I'm aware, 2 ways you can handle this photo taking section. It's up to preference. I do it the way that a lot of people have said is harder, but
you do the new strats.
Yeah, I like it.
The jailbird costume strats.
Give him the penguin.
And we're gonna get her.
And this is why you don't litter in prehistoric wherever. The penguins will eat anything.
Wait, that's not cool. No, it is. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind.
You're not
I am
right way.
losing my mind. This guy, I'm gonna miss the pterodactyl cycle probably.
Yeah, there should still be a backup cycle for you.
Yeah, well, we'll. It's all the way.
You should be able to get it from the up.
Yeah, I just don't like to turn too much when I'm up there.
Yeah, I know, it's an awkward thing.
We'll give it a shot though.
Nice catch.
Yeah, we'll get it now. There's the temporal sprocket.
Very nice, Sly. Getting a shot at that pterodactyl took some skill.
Yeah. Let's come back when I don't.
One of the things that can make this way, one of the ways that can make this way a little annoying is, for some reason, that, like, the Bentley voice lines here can lag the game pretty hard, which makes it kind of annoying to try and do this kind of specific jump when the game is not running at a crispy frame rate.
Yeah, also another thing that other runners do there is they use the jailbird costume to know once they're above the land point, they use it to fall straight down on top of the
I should do
stand
that.
point.
That's pretty nice. Give me the Grizz. There he is. The boy.
Yeah. Also, this picture here with the Grizz here, based off how his idle animation's playing there's points during it where you can't take a picture of him, so
Yeah, it's
sometimes
very...
your job can be dependent on him.
Yeah, that's a very odd picture.
Let's start by figuring out who we're dealing with here.
Okay.
You're like
Off
fully
drop
zoomed
time.
in, and you know you should be able to take the picture, and the game just like, nope, red circle, you can't take this photo.
Meanwhile, it's half the time you could take a picture of something like through a tree, and it's like, that looks fine. But then this like perfectly framed shot of the Grizz. It's like, can you move?
Also, this is one of the few that reconnaissance there is one of the few jobs in the game. Scythe episode 3 is full of them, of jobs that don't have like a job complete screen. It just goes to load screen and it's done.
AKA, a lot of people base their splits off of the job complete, including me. So it's one of my most frequent missed splits.
My most missed splits in like any like Cooper game are start whatever, or like a quick transition thing like these.
Also, don't mind me.
It's like in Sly
Eating
1,
my
I miss
83rd cough
APA.
drop for the day.
Yeah, I miss APA splits because I don't grab the key.
Oh,
That's when
yeah.
I normally split.
Yeah.
Or I wait for the transition to wherever to zoom into the next area, or to zoom out completely to the full map, and I just forget every time.
Every time. So we're gonna be picking up our next ancestor here.
Still no word from Carmelita?
You
A fan favorite of the Cooper ancestors.
I was gonna say, you know, you can tell everybody his actual name, correct?
Yeah. His full name. I'll let him do it himself though.
Okay. So here, there we go. Nice. I'm gonna bait that guard and then jump away from him, and then we're gonna come to here, and we can hit the cutscene trigger from down below like that, kind of skipping that whole section.
So great.
Some of the cutscene triggers are very large.
I've only played Sly 4 casually once. I do not remember the casual movement anymore for that section just because of the speedrun tech.
I was gonna say, there's a few sections in this game where, like, you know, oh, the skip isn't going bad, you should probably just do it casually. And I'm like, I don't remember how.
What's the casual route?
Because there are some skips that, yeah, it's just like, start, end, move on.
Van Gogh ain't got nothing on me.
Van Gogh ain't got nothing on me. I love the Grizz.
The Grizz is so good. A lot of good lines, good voice actor for him.
You got the key. Go grab that tiger skin, Sly.
A little short cutscene, don't skip it.
Not when you don't skip, this one you do.
Oh, and we get our other costume. Here we are. A saber-toothed tiger.
Not really my color, but
Outstanding, Sly.
So we can now use this leap ability to hit targets or enemies, which is an important distinction. Now you do, just like all the other kind of abilities, we do have a stamina meter. So you can't just spam the costume, you have to time it. So sometimes if there are gaps, you'll like do a leap and then you'll do a regular jump. I'll show it up here in this next section. But sometimes, yeah, it's faster to not just try and spam leap because of the recharge time. And that'll kind of get shown off right here.
To show how long you have to wait between recharges.
Yeah, and that I'm gonna try and mitigate it. So we're gonna hit this guy, I'll turn off the costume, then we will get hit by this lava bubble because I timed it wrong.
It's fine. But you're gonna be going for the crazy paraglider strats here.
I do like going for the strats here, it's really cool.
Perfectly timed double jumps and cane swings. Oh, luckily you just got hit back and knocked down.
I know. Yeah, you have to watch these lava bubbles here. I've already taken enough hits, so we'll just chill. But yeah, you can actually do this whole section without the saber-tooth costume at all. You can just kind of jump paraglider between all of these. Some are easier than others.
I know you have to
like
use
to
the
do a mix
saber-tooth,
of it.
the cat costume for the first jump, no matter
Sorry,
what.
yeah, the first jump you do need it, correct. I usually like to do saber-tooth first one, jump to the second, saber-tooth third, jump to the fourth, and then like
Hey, big guy.
maybe jump to the fifth or saber-tooth to the fifth,
Get out of
depending on how I'm feeling. Depending also if I'm doing a full game run or an IL. Full game runs I play a little safer.
Yeah. Another thing that some runners do is those wheels that are there that you are making sure the guards let go and release the net here. You can use them to get a little extra height to where you can get that possibly more leniency once you're doing your double jump paraglides.
Yeah, from 1 to 2 you don't need it, but from like 3 to 4 I think it's necessary to have that extra height. Because again, they all aren't evenly spaced out.
Which makes no
I'm
sense.
called gibberish.
How about I just call you Bob?
But that's another place where I like to use that cane swing to give me that little bit of float
You two should get out of there before more guards
to get
show
up onto a ledge.
Follow me.
There's a few cases where it's really nice to have.
Okay, I guess we'll do it your way.
Another no job complete screen. Oh, now we have a banger of a job right here.
Best job of episode 3 here.
If the
Even
music
though-
cuts out, I'm gonna be sad.
No music, worst job ever. It's also a job that is known for killing runs at times. Just being almost a little over 2 hours in, then this job does not treat you nicely, and you just like, well, there's 2 hours gone.
So this is a good case of like, while we do have to just play the mission, and just kind of playing it through is fine on its own, there are very small details that you can use to start saving time. You can know how many missions during this you're allowed to fail, which ones save time to fail. There's a lot of give and take in this mission where it's like, the more you know, the more time you'll start saving.
Yeah, there's also another job like that here in episode 3. I don't care about the college thesis essay that that Remo wrote for that job. I just play it out where I want to, because that hearing the explanation of that, I toned out when wearing the speaker. But here's another instance of instant cutscene skips, but these can be buffered with a PS menu press like that, or just circle pause as well. But it's a lot more lenient with the PS menu press because the game immediately pauses, I believe, or it immediately takes your pause input first on the first frame possible.
Yeah, because we have the PS menu up and we can do start circle, it guarantees that we're gonna press both buttons on the same frame practically. So again, like Ashara said, you can just wing it. You don't have to do what I'm doing here. It is a little bit faster to wing it, but for these cutscene skips for the tutorials, if you miss one, you have to watch all the rest.
And that's
so it's very punishing to miss one of these, so I prefer to play it safe and lose the maybe 5 seconds to buffering it and guarantee that it's gonna go 100% consistent every time.
The thing is they're all different. They all are some are more lenient than others. The one that you do for the penguin kind of baseball one, that is the most difficult one of the 6. And that one normally gets most players. That's why it's the second to last one we do in the routing. So if you do miss it, you only have to watch the cutscene for that one and then this one for the balance, the log balance.
So we have to do all 6 games for it to, we get the medals. It teaches us how to do each game. And then we're going to get a random assortment of games while we train Bob. That one with the egg roller, 9 times out of 10, we will never be doing that again.
Yeah. Also, it is the most disingenuous game of the 6. Hey, the training really easy during the training session. It is the hardest of the 6 mini games because it's like, you know what, you get it. It is unhinged after that. It is horrible.
Oh yeah. So some of them, like the baseball one, that one's pretty straightforward. We have this one, the slingshot. The only thing to really say here is that the targets are way more likely to spawn from the right side of the screen than the left for some reason. Like, very likely. Look at this.
Also, another small micro optimization during that mini game there is if you're holding the back angle to wherever you want to aim, you're actually slower to pull it back if you're holding the angle. It's better to mimic the movement of pulling it back every time. You somehow pull it slightly faster, ever so slightly faster than if you're holding the angle. And I just learned that recently. I'm just like, why is this a thing?
There is so, I swear every time I play this game, I'm like, I learned something new. It's like, look at this quarter-second time save. Didn't know that was there. That's why I always tell people, this is always like my biggest speedrunning like tip. You're ever learning a run, trying to get better at a run, watch world record? Okay. Now go watch like 5th place or something. 9 times out of 10, they're doing some cool like safety or backup strat that you've never seen before. I always like to just kind of research other runs lower down the leaderboard because it's like, you may find some cool stuff in there. Because a lot of these strats, there's alternate ways to do them, and it's just kind of about finding the one that vibes with you and you find more comfortable.
Also, another important thing, at least for learning Sly speedruns, is watch the most recent run that has been published to the leaderboard.
Yeah, not necessarily the best, but the most recent.
Because tricks, at least recently, there's been some new tech in Sly 2. Sly 3 has a complete new coin route. Sly 3 has a complete new coin route, which pretty much makes the game so much easier for coin farming. But it's a little intensive. Then it feels like something new is found in like Sly 4, like every couple months at this point. It's like small movement optimization.
You know what you gotta do. Now make the Murray proud.
All right, so we're allowed to fail 2 of these. So yeah, here we go right off the bat.
Immediately just turn your controller aside, get rid of that egg. Yep. We don't do this mini game.
Get rid of the egg.
The only time we cannot skip it is during the 3rd phase of this train up.
Yes. So some of these, like this one, for example, like you have to hit 5 penguins, but if you miss 3, you fail. So like 3 versus 5 is faster. I also don't like to blow my 2 skips right off the bat.
Oh no, also the sad thing happened, we lost music.
Oh my god, we did. I have my headphones on. Wow, I hate it here.
This song here is like the best one on the OST in my opinion.
We'll never know.
This is where it commonly happens, but
ooh, we on a middle there. Don't really get left guys too often. Now you're getting the full Sly 4 experience. No music.
All we do is hope it comes back. This game is so bad. Like this job's very sad without music. Like alter ego hacks are horrible.
They're painful, and the rhythm game ones are also miserable without music. Oh, and like the Grizz, the final boss of this.
Oh, the Grizz boss fight is so it is so dead.
Listening to "Here Comes the Grizz" and just pure silence. All right, when we see, can you fail this one?
Oh, are you number 2 or 3?
We're on the last game.
It's 15 seconds, so you can't fail it. You have to do it because it'll come back if you do.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because yeah, when you see Bob doing push-ups, that's the last. That's the last one of the first set.
Yeah.
So now we're getting into the montage.
Yeah, looking good.
And as you can see with the egg there, it is unhinged. If you aren't holding the right angle, it will roll off in a second.
It starts, getting out of hand.
Stay in the zone, Bob.
Oh, that's a good one to get. One
Nice.
target.
Pretty good, other than no music.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what makes getting stronger such an interesting one, is that the mini games you get are a random assortment of them. So you kind of have to think on the fly when you look at some of the things and be like, oh yeah, egg roller, don't do it, you know? Because it's also weird, because like I said, like five baseball penguins is okay to skip. But like, if it gives it to me as the first game, like I'm like, I don't know if I want to blow my load this early. Like I'll end up skipping that and then get 2 eggs, and I'm like, oh, I should, because the eggs are so much worse than anything else.
Yeah, it's nice once you don't get one in during the final section.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I also know that there's. I've never had an moment. There's the chance of Bob doing the failed push-up where you have to do 1 extra guinea game at times too.
I don't think I've had that happen.
Like he tries to do a push-up, then he fails and falls back down, so you just have to do 1 more. And it's normally one of the short ones that happens.
Oh yeah,
but
Murder all these dodos. All right. Well, he'll die anyway. That's one way to get him out of your hands, is just get shot.
As long as you can kill all those guards without somebody like continuously knocking them out of your hands, you're good.
All right, so now we get to play as Bob in his prime, which he is a climber. Most of the time, if you need to go left and right, it's pretty beneficial to move diagonally like I was doing there. Other than that, though, we're just kind of cruising along as we go.
But yeah, Bob's biggest move is his ability to climb on walls.
That's it. Man can climb.
Also, Bob has like the best pickpocketing animation in the game. Since he doesn't have a hooked thing, he steals coins. He kind of just pokes their butt with his giant club, and he somehow gets coins to fall out.
So as we get into this section, we're gonna start seeing the pterodactyl babies. We can't pass them whenever they're awake, or they'll call the big pterodactyl. So we have to make sure we're watching their animations to not go too early or too late.
Yeah, they're kind of on a cycle. So if you get familiar with this job, it's not that bad to do.
Yeah.
Probably the most annoying thing here is slightly being off center here, and getting tapped by the eggs, and the cycle just gets off, and you just have to guess of what you need to do once you to recover.
I also like to say, just when in doubt with Bob and cycles, play it safe. There's a lot of times where you'll hit a cycle just before those spikes pop out, and you're like, oh, I can make it. You can't make it. I promise you.
Yeah, no.
It is better to play it safe on a lot of the cycles. There's one in the epilogue where I would always try for it, and then the one day I watched World Record, I was like, oh, World Record doesn't even do this. I think it's impossible. Like, just don't do it.
Which cycle were you trying to go for?
When you're just jumping across the ice things in the epilogue.
Oh yeah,
you have to wait on them.
Yeah, there's just times where it's not. Normally, if you jump one, then by the time you get to the next one, it's going to be going. So it's just better to wait.
Here's those little pterodactyls. The thing to watch for with them, watch this guy at the top. You see how he turns his head? The turning head is when you know, okay, I can. It starts to be safe to go.
Also, you saw that Zic did a nice little damage boost there on that first one. He will, most cases, runners will damage boost 3 times. If you get 3, oh, too close.
I didn't listen to my own advice.
You were fine. You were just too close. But you get 3 chances to damage boost here to have the most optimal job here, to where you don't have to wait on cycles.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels scary. You'll get to pretty low health, but yeah, you can safely damage boost a couple times.
You're
to
a full
beat
health
cycles.
now. You can
But
damage
yeah,
boost
now
as
I'm
much as you
full
want
health.
now.
Yeah, I can do
Except
whatever.
for you get hit by spikes. No, just no getting hit by spikes.
Apparently, I'm not gonna get hit by anything.
Well, you can get hit by the ice.
There we go. I just meant like those cycles kind of lined up so well that I wasn't getting hit by anything. All right, we'll boost through that, boom up, and we're done. Oh boy. It's penguin time. This, as Strava mentioned earlier, this is a mission where you can know nothing about it and just go get your penguins, or you can read a 85-page dissertation on how each spawn affects the other. I promise you, it's nuts, the amount of knowledge to this mission.
There's definitely a document out there that's multiple pages of how to explain how it works, but even in the video explanation, which was, what was it, like, for the whole job, it's like 3-4 minutes. It's very long part of the video for episode 3.
There's a MS Paint drawing of all the spawns looking like the Pepe Sylvia scene from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's just lines everywhere.
Like, it makes sense if you sit up there and try to make sense of it. It'll eventually make sense. But it's not worth it. Pretty much the safest strat you can do here is catch your penguin, open up the map, see where the next spawn is. If they aren't close enough to you, restart checkpoint. Or you can just restart checkpoint anyway and just hope they're near you.
Yeah, so, are we at...
You're right.
5.
No, that was actually... I don't think it was 5.
No.
I think that was...
Oh, no, it's 5. Because we got 1. If you get... I'm not going to go into too much detail because nobody's going to understand. But basically, the community has numbered these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And... so you'll just hear me saying nonsense like, oh, that's a 5. Okay, restart. Because if you're at 5, when you restart, you get 1 or 2, and 1 is the most optimal.
2 1s in a row.
Yeah, this is great. But like I said, I'm not gonna go into hugely what it all goes through because I could talk about it for hours. But yeah, we just want to actually I'm gonna restart here. We just want to get the penguins as quick as we can. A really interesting kind of... all right, where's this?
Looks like, yeah, that's 2. It looks like 2. It's closer than you thought.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's tough. Okay, this
that's
is...
2.
There they are. Actually, getting 2 for your 4th one is good because 2 always triggers... 2 always triggers 5. So we know where the last penguin's going to be. But one other weird thing about this is the penguins are just slightly slower than your normal running speed, but they're pretty fast, so you have to try and cut them off in a corner or something.
Or
one of the weird, one of the weird things though, are you? No, you're normal size. If you're not restarting checkpoint, oh, this guy. If you're not restarting checkpoint. Come on, buddy, pow.
Dang,
buddy.
This penguin needs to go out for Olympic sprinting. But what's it was trying to explain? If you're not resetting checkpoint, your penguin sizes will remain perpetual, so you can get some small ones and some normal sized ones. The small ones run incredibly slow compared to their larger counterparts. Also, to answer your question, Yuta, we will get Sly 5 when we all retire.
I had such good penguin spawns there, and then that Olympic gold medalist penguin. It's just like when you get them in a chase sequence like that, it's tough to get them to run into a different direction. I was like, I just need him to run into a wall. Mm-mm. Oh well, that's
Sometimes
fine.
their pathing's really good. Sometimes their pathing's really bad.
Yeah. The only reason that one messed me up was because there was a guard right next to him, and I tried to duck the guards. Then the penguin saw me. Normally, you can just kind of run at the like door, and he'll just get stuck on the door.
I just realized that you had a very interesting end cutscene, job complete cutscene.
Oh, with Murray half in the air.
Yes. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, wait, what did he do?
That looks weird. Yeah.
Went back to actual stream, saw the delay. Oh, that's what happened.
I was on the hunt for coins.
Ice Bentley here. This is a very good job for Trigger Bomb.
Yes, it is. Weirdly also, this is a weirdly unskippable cutscene.
Yes.
It's very
the
random.
reason why it's unskippable is because you're moving through a transition area, so there's a load screen.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
So any transitions between areas, the cutscene's always unskippable.
Job completes, transitions, yeah, that makes sense.
Are a textbook example of a villain's hidden operation.
Relax, pal. It's simple. Use the
For some reason,
with the homing dart and let him lead us to his lair.
there is a part of this mission that drives me nuts, and I'm somehow so bad at it, and it's pickpocketing the gems.
Oh, nah, it's not that bad, but yeah,
It's
it is
funny.
very tough.
It's
the only
punishing.
thing is, yeah, the
I think you're going to talk about it, but that the
Yeah.
guards randomly stop in their walk cycles. So you're trying to stay close to them to pickpocket, but they'll just randomly stop on you, and you can run into them. Let's do our little skip here.
Nice little double jump glide you can do there up the wall, and you don't have to do what the game intends you to find out which wall you need to break to get up there normally. The code here is always apple medallion penguin.
What's also nice is if you just open the binoculum and zoom, you're lined up on apple immediately. You don't have to move a muscle.
And this is where our trigger bomb comes into good use.
Yeah, if you don't have trigger bomb there, you can like still do that without breaking the bones. You can do a cool little jump, but it can be tricky, and with trigger bomb, there's no reason to do it.
Yeah. And now here's I would say the most difficult part about the job is the pickpocketing. Like all three, we know which three guards have the crystals every time.
Yes.
The first guard, always easy. It's the second and third guards that will always somehow catch you once. And
yeah,
the punishment of this part of the job is if you get caught, you have to start over from the beginning. You could have all three gems and going towards the door, but somehow that last guard heard you, spun around, and caught you, and you got to do it all over again.
Well, actually, if you have all three gems, you don't. Once you pickpocket the third gem, your respawn point becomes the door. Which is helpful whenever you get on weird cycles. If you have to do like the top guy first, I'm just going to show it off here because it doesn't really matter. We can get caught, and then you can just mash circle and we're at the door. So having the 3 is nice. You can just smack the guard in front of you and get out of it. Not have to run to the door. But yes, if you're like pickpocketing the third gem and you get caught, starting over. Good luck. It sucks.
Another thing here with these giant egg rolling cycles, they are slightly randomized. They're kind of predictable, but it is very not embarrassing, but it's not fun to die to getting hit by an egg twice.
Oh, I have died to egg. I do not want an egg in these trying times, but here we are. All right, so let's go over here. We got to shoot the Grizz. Ooh,
very specific.
Oh yeah.
Get our very specific position that allows us to shoot the Grizz in all 3 spots, even with the changing ice cycles. Just like ignoring the invisible walls for pictures in Slide 2, just get to the right position and they don't exist anymore.
We just have to wait for the Grizz to turn around, and we're done.
Yeah, I shot the guy thrice. Sorry, The right
How these stay there, I have no idea.
They got some kind of barb in them. I don't understand how he doesn't pull them out, but
Right. All right, it's time.
for duty calls.
Duty calls. Anybody, if you need a snack, if you need a drink, need a break, this is it. The
name of the job means what you need to be doing right now. Going to the bathroom.
Yup. We have 6 to 8 minutes of nothing. Now you may be wondering, if it's nothing, how is it 6 to 8 minutes? Well, sometimes, randomly, in Sly 4, as you can see, you can lose the music. You can lose the audio files here. And so if that happens, the Grizz will just pick up his phone and then put it down and move on. Or you'll get a checkpoint early. And it saves a good chunk of time. But we can't make it happen. It has to just happen.
There are two we can.
You could
There's
try.
One we can force pretty easily if you time it well enough. The other is a little bit harder. The
Yeah.
other ones, if they don't work, it's just the game being like, yeah, we didn't load the file, sorry. Or 404 file not found. Keep playing the game.
Just keep playing. Yeah, you'll see a lot of the times. I'm just gonna roll with it and see what happens. Sometimes you'll see runners like opening the binocucom and zooming in on stuff and trying to like induce lag in the game.
Oh, you're not gonna go for pickpocketing here? It's safe.
No, I think I'm fine. Though, yeah, you can pickpocket here. If you do it while the Grizz is on the phone, you're not losing any time.
Yep.
If you do it while he's not on the phone, you lose a little time.
This is the job where I catch back up on coin route if I'm behind.
I have trigger bomb, I'm satisfied.
But you could get rail sprint.
Rail sprint. Could get charge shot.
Oh, charge shot doesn't save any time anymore. You don't play with Carmelita again.
Don't worry about it. No, you do. Mechanical Menace.
Yeah, but it doesn't really help during Mechanical Menace.
You got the grease! Live a lot with a brush. Don't step on my canvas, cause you'll just get crushed.
There's one very specifically. Sometimes pressing circle onto some of these rails will just not happen, and you'll just fall right through them. If you get greedy and you try and just like get ahead of the Grizz and you fall through one, you're gonna get caught. It's happened to me multiple times. Just stay behind him.
Yeah, stay behind him, or if you are ahead of him, just wait for him to pass you.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, I got intercepted there.
Like there, you hit some other geometry and are no longer path of the game's like, well, you're not attaching to this object anymore.
Nope.
What? Well, I don't know. You know, like chickens, turkeys, ostriches, parrots, frogs.
Frogs.
I know. Just make it
It's like, I just want some frog eggs.
I just want eggs, man. I need to paint. I don't know anything other than painting.
You can kind of get behind Grizz here, and like, for example, in some of these, like, not this one, but later a little bit, some of the caves, there will be those like bone piles or boxes, and you can kind of farm some coins from behind him. I probably should to optimize my coin gathering a little bit, but I also kind of like to just vibe for 8 minutes.
Yeah, there's some nice breakables along the path, so.
Two coin. Let's
Come
go.
on now. I scratched your stinky stripy little back. Now you scratch mine. Not only that.
Okay, now we just chill.
Other crazy group of folks messing with my business now. So I gotta deal with that. And I don't see you giving me any help.
Charge shot one shots the dragons in Menace. Gotcha. I'm not buying charge shot.
I'll take care of it.
Very little time save power, man. at that point, even Remo says, if you don't buy charge shot before this mission in episode 2, it is not worth it.
Love this ice sculpture of the penguin. break.
Paradox isn't going so well.
Poor guy. I feel
Let's go wait for him to get off the phone.
Yeah, I'm crying over here. Just stay close. I'm still trying to access his phone data.
Now Grizz is going to start checking his back periodically now. So we do have to either stay in the air or behind cover.
No. He's not periodically checking his back. He farts, scares himself, and then checks behind him.
Yeah, I'm giving the Grizz too much credit.
That is exactly what he does. He
That is
farts,
exactly what
gets
is
scared,
happening.
and then looks behind him.
Yeah, that's an idiot. This right here is where you can kind of fall through one of the wires. And you want to be careful about it. Right there. I always preemptively jump to the next line and Sly falls through it sometimes.
Also, for that one, before he starts running here,
I'm finding this all pretty entertaining.
Yeah, it gives us an advantage if Grizz is off his game.
ooh, this one got skipped even though you didn't do the guard kill thing.
Heck yeah. Life is good.
This is the one that you want to skip. Are we gonna do Karm butt skip too?
Oh? I don't think I know what this is.
Between like the torch and the switch up here, if you open up the Binocucom, it'll skip the zoom in on Karm's butt. Part of the cutscene, so it saves you some time.
I actually didn't know that. Now I learned something today.
I learned it recently. I haven't gotten it in a run yet, but between the torch and the button up here, if you do it too early, it just doesn't work.
Gotcha.
You won't. You'll know after he goes in whether or not you got it.
Yeah.
With any more of your excuses. Now, you give me the eggs I need for my paint, or I'll climb through this phone.
I have a sleepy cat on my
and
lap.
squish
She
you
is
myself.
snoozing.
You got that, player? Hello? Hello? Why you did that?
Why you do that?
No, I was so close.
I guess that means you didn't get the code?
It does. Looks
Nope,
like
you
we're
didn't get
back
it.
to
Nope.
where we were.
I guess the bear got away.
I'll have to look into that. That's cool.
Carmelita, it's good
I
to
think you
see
just opened the Binocucom ever so slightly too early. I think it was Kula who told me to. It has the best time to time it is between the torch and the button.
Gotcha.
Wow. Thanks.
Because I think it's the actual the animation of the Binocucom opening that does it, not the
Yeah.
you sitting in the Binocucom.
Yeah,
skipping
gotcha.
it.
That makes sense.
Maybe I should. After all, you're not exactly trustworthy, are you?
Ouch. So, we're good, right?
Don't push your luck, Ringtail.
Okay, now it should be time for Operation.
That it is.
This may be my favorite episode in the run because it's just like a good mix of everything. Also, there's no alter ego hack in this episode. That makes it also
Yes.
really fun. It has the worst boss fight though. It has
Oh,
the
it
worst boss
absolutely
fight in the
does.
game in it.
It absolutely does.
And you can't even consider the end of the game a boss fight, so I know what you're talking about. There may be a health bar, but that's no boss fight.
I refuse to call anything a boss fight when the strat is just mash every button on your controller.
Yeah, I still don't mash buttons. I don't want to destroy my shoulder. Just mashing buttons.
Alright, let's... There's a really silly little skip you can do. We're gonna unlock the door, and then it just loses collision in this corner here, so boop.
Yeah, specifically the hinge on the right side.
Ticket inside. Carmelita, you'll be riding with Bert. Sly, you're with Bob and myself.
Carmelita, are you sure you'll be alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, I wouldn't want you to...
This is one of the spots that trips me up sometimes because right at the beginning you play as Bentley and you have to bomb some stuff. And I'm so used to the no trigger bomb cycles and timing that when I have trigger bomb, I'm like, oh, these aren't normal.
Well, the cool thing about the game, at least when you do have trigger bomb, it always pulls up with R2 to show you, hey, you can detonate right now.
Yeah. But all right, so we're gonna skip. This is my stop. All right. We'll jump over the gap. We'll jump around this guy. And then we throw, blow up. Okay.
Take it safe here and not immediately open up the bomb just so you don't throw out the bomb at the breakable.
Right, yep. Right, now we have to wait for this to rise. And then we can do a little jump from here.
I need to get on that egg lift.
There's some neat things you can do here, like you can jump on that box and jump on top of the elevator, or you can get on the edge of the nest to jump off sooner. It's just, I haven't practiced it, and honestly, like, that's,
Are we gonna get any double hits here? There's one. And two.
Excellent.
Hello, sir. Hi, sir. So this is an interesting spot right here. It's one of, I think, the weirdest differences between English and other languages. Is in other languages, you have to kind of buffer like an ICSS there to skip the hack complete screen at the end. English, it just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It's so strange. So we don't have to do any weird skip cutscene shenanigans here
One
because
thing
it just doesn't exist here.
One thing I've noticed in other languages, there's no voice line for that says like hack complete, like the AI saying something, and I think that's what does it in English.
Gotcha. They're like, instead of translating and recording a line, let's just put a screen there.
Well, it still does like it, and there's instances where it does hack complete for English. It's just like
yeah.
There's just no. The only difference I can tell between the language versions of the game is there's nothing saying hack complete there.
All right, so we have a cool skip we can do here with these little rocks. Wait, go, and
yeah, those platform hitboxes extend a lot further than
it's ridiculous.
What's shown there. Like if we could take a nice little second to pause and like turn the camera to the side, Bentley would not be on anything.
Yeah, there's coyote time, and there's just straight up running on nothing. All right, so let's up. There's some cool bob skips we can do here as well.
Nice circle boosts with Bob here. First one's not too bad. It's the second one that's the tough one.
Second one is tough because you're also fighting fire.
Yeah, then there's many different outcomes you can get to, and either you have to just deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
And this fence is a lot harder to jump onto.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
good.
that was
you got the fire skip too.
Yeah.
If you time it just right, you can be inside those fire hitboxes to where they can't damage you anymore.
That is one of those examples of don't try. Spikes definitely would have got me there. Yeah, I'm gonna take damage here, and that's okay. We have the health for it. We push through. And then as soon as we rotate this the third time, boom, we can skip. Now we play
also
Sly.
Cool thing that happens is once you the animation that plays with if you get hit by the spikes is actually Bob's getting frozen animation. So once you get knocked off spikes and take the death, Bob actually just gets frozen. Oh, this is one of my favorite things in the game here is getting this guards perpetually stuck in death, and it's just the game's just like delete him.
What do we do with this guy? Just get him out of here. I'm not doing the fancy strats here.
Oh, the fancy movement strats here.
Yeah. I messed it up enough that I'm like, it doesn't save that much time.
It's good for episode runs or full game if you don't know it well. No.
It's just one of those things. It's one of those speedrun strats where it's like, I'll get it 30 times in a row, and then one day I'll mess it up, and it's like my brain just completely forgets how to do it.
It's like Spire cutscene skip in Sly 2. If you don't practice it, you're going to miss it.
Yeah, because what we're talking about is you can do some jumps at the paraglider on the wall to the right and kind of skip a lot of those those little twisters that give you boosts. There's also a lot of death planes over there you want to kind of dodge. And for saving like 1 second in a full game run, I'd rather just take it.
At least we have some decent movement to start out. We won't know whether or not we have the good music for this boss fight
Right.
until we beat this first part of the phase. But this boss fight is a very long auto-scroller.
Mm-hmm.
Then trying to deal with bullcrap while running around a circle. Welcome in, Knave.
Boom. Hey, Knave. Oh, yeah. We love it here. It's so awkward. Enjoy no music.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
The music here is good, though. Even though it's kind of dorky.
I'll take anything. The awkward
Yeah,
silence is bad. Oh no, it's a mystery. What's this third button?
One of the cool things here is you could not punch the Grizz, and the time will go out, and it'll just start the next phase too.
We should have some. Here comes the Grizz. He's gonna do this 3 times in a row. We just want to stay close to him and just look at the amount of damage this guy does. We could tank every single hit in the
Not
entire
every
fight.
hit. No, not
Some of
every
the-
hit.
Okay, yeah. Some of the ice hits are pretty huge, but
The ice
here
hits
comes the
do a lot of
Grizzes and
damage.
stuff. They do actually almost nothing. Oh well, there I am. Oh, where's the team? Where's the team? I'm in a weird spot. Oh well. This is a phase where if you this is a phase where you can make sure you're lined up with one of the ice spots by looking for your frozen team in the background. And if you're directly across from them, you know you're there.
Also, the ice spike hitboxes are very unforgiving in this fight.
They are.
Another
Trying to hit
optimization
both.
is getting in between them and punching to hit them both here. Another optimization, like Sig said, is to know your positioning to where you're right in front of the ice blocks. Where the thing that's difficult is there's no like specific setup for each phase. Is because for the first phase it's 3, but it's a single block. So then for the second phase there's 4 different sides you have to hit. So you have to slightly adjust yourself. In the final phase, it's 3, but there's 3 blocks per side. 3 sides you have to hit, but there's 3 blocks per side. So you also got to do some weird stuff for it.
Hey, it's triangle, circle, yay! There's a reason this is like a 10 to 12 minute segment of the run. And this is most of it.
Yeah, like I think around each phase of the Grizz takes like a minute and a half. It is like the majority of the job.
Oh, here comes the Grizz.
Also, another reason why we take a lot of damage here is the ice blocks at the very end of the phase are very generous on healthers.
Didn't mean to do that. Oh well.
Only did the single jump, didn't do his double jump.
Come on, man. It's so long between phases. There. You'll know you're moving on whenever he starts skating really fast like that. He's getting himself into position. There we go. I actually kind of thought I was getting hit by that one.
No, it tracked you early, so you don't have to worry about it.
I got greedy trying to get the last punch in.
Yeah, you got a health there. You'll be fine.
Yeah. That. Alright, so I'm going to show off the
No punch.
goofy strat that Estrava was talking about here at the end. Once we do our little rhythm game with no music.
At least we have some music in the game. It's not like all turned off. It all can get turned off. And it's even worse that way. Not in some areas of the game, just not having overworld background music. It's horrible. If I eventually at some point when I'm running Sly 4 and this happens, I just have like Spotify or something else ready in the background to just turn on.
Yeah, it's bad.
And the fight's
Alright.
over.
Yep, you don't have to press a button. You just stare at it for a while and then it's over.
You were great!
That performance was definitely a 10, pal.
Thanks,
But
guys.
pretty nice pace we got going so far.
We actually do. It's actually not bad.
Mistakes, it happens, but it doesn't matter because we're a team.
He did say there's no way we can stop the G train,
That's
but
why we're unbeatable.
Yeah.
we stopped the
what
G
he
train.
said. Today,
Ain't no
you
stopping
were
the
hero,
G
Murray.
train.
Don't you
Oh, he's great.
forget it.
Alright, so
Hey, I'm starved.
we are going to
French fries, pizza,
so 4,
anything? An apple.
where we can hear the soothing sounds of Yuri Lowenthal voicing Sir Gareth Cooper. This also has a few episodes with some of my favorite movement. Juggling act is so good.
It is, but it's also some very tough movement.
It is very tough, yes. But first, we're going shopping. This is shopping spree.
Yeah.
In
Nice little optimizations in this too.
Yeah, lots of them. In this episode, 9 times out of 10, we're gonna run forward out of the hideout, which is really nice. There's only 2 missions where we're gonna go right instead of straight. But we're gonna do things like these catapults. We're gonna launch ourselves to places. Depending on where you hit the catapult, you'll go further or not further.
Yeah, for the closer to the back of the bowl of the catapult, the shorter you'll get thrown at. And the closer you are to the front of it, you can even land on the arm of the catapult itself, and it'll still launch you forward and out. But the cool thing Zic did there is he got the good launch, that also used his momentum from the launch to land on the trampoline and not get the slow fall, then continue with the job. That's not a horribly tough thing to do, but it's hard to do consistently.
Hey, for his, yep, we did stop the G train with no music.
Yeah, that's the sad part about it. Now the interesting thing here is which strat is Zic gonna do for this room?
Oh, we're doing the fancy jump right from the start.
Oh, fancy stuff? I don't do fancy stuff anymore. It loses so much time for me.
Dude,
Nice.
here we go. Ooh, we hit a good cycle in the cog too. Nice.
Nice global or random global cycle there.
Yeah, I've found like doing that trick, if you can kind of, coyote jump it, you can just hit it. If you happen to miss that, you can do the cane swing to save it.
Yeah, but you still have to run off that archway pillar to even get to not bonk your head to get your paraglide out.
Mm-hmm.
And also another cool thing about that, even though Zic got it first stride and did that near flawlessly, that turning gear at the end is on a random cycle. So once you enter that room for the first time, it just chooses whatever random seed cycle it's on, and the cycle is on an 11-second constant cycle of when it's going to be open again for you to pickpocket and steal that gear.
Yeah, there's a few spots in this episode where there's a lot of triggers that are on cycles we have to either nail or wait on.
Yeah, juggling act is on a lot of cycles too. the whole level is on a weird global cycle that just is decided once you enter.
Okay, Sly, let's see if
Hacking. This episode has so many hacks.
It's so many
it's
hacks.
so many.
Like, I don't hate episode 4. I actually quite enjoy it. It just has way too many hacks.
Episode 4 would be my... It would be my favorite episode if there wasn't, like, 8 hack missions in it.
If it didn't have 2 alter ego hacks in it,
Yes.
it would be my favorite episode. It's not as bad as episode 2 though. Episode 2 still has my most hated episode tag. I don't like episode 4. It's like second worst in my book, but
Alright, we're gonna double back. We're gonna grab the key.
No, this data key should fit that lock.
Now the only nice thing, the only redeeming factor, is because there's so many and they're not dedicated missions, some of the hacks in this episode are incredibly short.
yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Wait,
you're going
wait.
for-
Oh!
Oh, nope.
Oh, I got bullied. Oh, that was almost so good.
A little too slow on the trigger there
Yeah.
to pull forward. You should have more than enough health to finish it out though.
Oh, yeah. Because we're going to switch tanks. Each tank has its own dedicated health bar, which is nice. Get me through.
I need to steer clear of their mines.
Okay, I'll kill the firewall if that's how we're gonna be today.
Also, the firewalls behave so awkwardly after you do the skip strat on them in this hack specifically.
Safe here.
Because they kind of like bend over themselves. It's weird.
The gate is open.
This is one of my favorite hacks because it's only the few ones that you actually get to finish the hack as another
as a tank.
version.
There is a painful hack coming up eventually. One of those ones with the speeder one. We'll talk about when we get there, but it is very easy to get yourself in really bad positions.
It's also one of those times to learn, even in a speedrun, you have to be incredibly patient.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice.
Ooh, are we
Got the
lucky?
good woods.
Nice.
Yeah, we got good wood. Good wood.
First wood cycle. First try for wood cycle.
Alright, so now that we got the wood, we just have to go get the leather. Just holding forward. We don't go forward here. We go to a catapult.
Yep.
Then we're gonna use circle boosting here. You can do a little cane
Nice
scuff
little
jump
scuff
there
boost
to
there.
get into the cutscene trigger just a little sooner. This guy.
And unlucky with the guard spawn, but
Yeah.
luckily the missile's slow enough to where you can outrun it or run it into a breakable.
So we're gonna come into this shop twice during this episode, and both times, while they're both gonna be a little different, we're gonna be skipping what you're supposed to do both times.
Yeah. Are we gonna go for hand movement here, or are you gonna do the safer route?
Nah, we're gonna do the jump. Jump the lasers. No need to be safe, right?
Well, hand movement's tough, man. How aren't you talking about?
So let's go up, up, jump.
Like this,
We'll go to
that,
here.
that's easy. The hand movement, though.
There we go.
What is it?
Nice paraclimb.
Perfect. You're supposed to crawl underneath of that section, but with a really good kind of jump paraglider, you can go up and over the hand. If you hit one of the ground lasers, you die instantly. If the back and forth laser from above hits you, you don't die. You just take a little hit, which is weird, but okay.
And just hope you aren't on the ground lasers by the time
right.
you recover, because if you are, instantaneous death.
Yeah, it will kind of cut your momentum, so yeah. Okay, this is a cool mission. And we're actually going to be setting something up right here at the start, if you want to talk about it, while I focus on running without seeing.
Okay, so Zic here is doing the same stuff for like guard spawn manipulation, turning his camera. There are some things we can manipulate in the game here. So there's a little tower here we were facing away from that has a cycle that if it's not looked at, so it's not spawned in, its cycle can be manipulated. So Zic manipulate to where this rope would be right here, so he doesn't have to wait for it to come back around. Because we have to, as soon as we get up here, we have to wait for this long cutscene. But the quicker you get up here, this auto scroller part comes quicker.
Yeah, I looked away a little too much. I could have let it move a little more, because again, circle boosting in this game is very forgiving. So it was still pretty early in the cycle. You can let it get pretty far ahead of you and still latch onto it. Same as like we were back in the section with Tennessee. We can't do anything until Bentley tells us how to shoot a bow. We're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna get into the tent here. Not exactly the most intended way.
So which one are we gonna get? Are we gonna get hit the trigger by paraclimbing, or are we gonna go into? There you go.
We're gonna do some weird jump.
Recently, once I've done that trick, I've gotten the paraclimb up then into the hole. So I just take what I get. Okay, but yeah, the trigger for the transition there is slightly outside there. If you get at the right angle and hit it, then if you have a nice, perfectly timed, ooh, you're doing a really fancy movement.
I'm doing the fancy stuff. Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. Go land here. Oh man, this is very tough movement. Hang on. Hold, please.
We got the time, Zic. That's okay. It's okay.
Oh! Slide circle boost! There we go.
Nice.
Get it all back for the trigger. That's one of those things that it's like, you know, I almost like to practice frequently, because if you don't practice it enough, you kind of forget your timing for it.
Yeah, the geometry of those rings is really unforgiving. If you don't hit it just right, you will slide off.
Yeah, and it's very much like just the depth perception on them is so weird sometimes.
Also, another interesting thing is once we do shoot towards these targets, we are not trying to hit a bullseye, because hitting a bullseye actually loses us time.
Go.
Because we have to wait for it to be like, oh, cool, congratulations, you got a bullseye. All the coins explode out.
So sometimes we're going to switch in and out of this costume. I ledge grabbed. It just depends if I need to use paraglide or if I need to use the bow. So like right now I'm going to stay here because I know I need to use the bow coming up. And we don't want to waste time changing in and out of the costume unnecessarily.
I normally do all of the unnecessary changes because I have rail sprint here. Which over most of the mission, it doesn't save you any time, but
yeah,
it just feels good.
I just want to know where all these
I don't want to talk about what I did with the bow there for a second.
I know what you're talking about.
What kind of circus is this?
Exactly. Oh, get around that. Okay. You need to be out of the costume here. Sometimes you can, okay, I was gonna say, sometimes you can skip some of these trumpets. It's actually pretty tight.
New, nice jump.
There we go.
You didn't even get caught up by the spinning dragon.
Nope. We were on a pretty okay cycle.
Yep, good cycle.
Alright. Little bit unfortunate at the start, but it's a that initial jump section is very difficult. but I love
Now we
going
gotta see
for it.
the cool end here. Oh no, you're not going for it.
No, we're just gonna jump off.
Another cool thing here is sometimes you try to aim to the furthest edge of that target on that final one, because sometimes it can make the double jump up at the end very difficult if it's too far down.
Biding my time until the proper strategic moment.
Biding my
Yes,
time.
That. So, how long have you been biding your time? Well, I suppose it has been about a fortnight.
Fortnite, Pog.
If you want to stay here with
Let's
the
go.
cannonballs and flaming rings, that's fine. I'm heading back to my gang's hideout to plan our next move. You make a good point, sir. Yes, I believe the time is now. Let us rush forward, that we may strike a crushing blow against the black tyrant who imprisoned me. Whoa, one thing at a time. Let's just get back to the hideout first.
All right. Gain swipe. This is pretty straightforward. Gotta take some pictures. We gotta do Bentley hack. All the best things wrapped up in one package. Now I can speed this up a little bit because I will be. You have to take out the guards, kind of similar to if you played Side 2, like the contested sections where she would have guards behind her you had to take out. We're doing the same thing here. So taking out the guards in the quickest way possible saves you the most time.
We'll see if Zic can be fast enough to get that second guard before he hits the. You have to his kind of patrolling phase to where you have to wait to kill him.
But first we gotta take our pictures. These are incredibly easy pictures to take.
We don't listen to Bentley here. He says to get pictures from the front. We don't care.
We don't care at all. We don't even move a muscle. There you go. That's it. That's the best you get.
No, it's.
Oh, I
nope.
bumped into him. Dang it. Alright. That was on me.
It's actually a bit easier to do the fast strat after you failed once too.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, I just bumped into him and messed things up. Alright, let's get this cane. Yay! Alter ego hacks.
Number 1 of 2 in this episode.
That's cruel and unusual punishment. It should be illegal to have
episode 4 didn't deserve this. Sir Gallup Cooper didn't deserve this.
He did not. Oh, okay.
Also, just to say, if somehow you are mesmerized by the hacking mini games in this game, there is a 5th spin-off game of the Sly series called Bentley's Hack Pack, where most of the gameplay is playing these games and some other type of mini games. Never done it myself. Probably never will.
Never will.
But then you could do the elusive and brand new Pentafecta, since Hack Pack was recently added to the Sly speedrunning channel.
Oh god.
This year. I think only one person so far has done a Pentafecta.
How long is Hack Pack again?
Hack Pack's it's like 3 hours to do any percent at like a good pace.
Probably about 2 hours too long. I can feel it. My 3 hours of sleep is catching up to me.
Well, you're playing just fine, so. Luckily, this is the shortest alter ego Hagek, but it's also one of the most difficult quick kills to get because of how it throws you into the boss fight. But that was a nice short invincibility cycle.
Yeah, it wasn't too punishing to miss that one.
But as soon as you can hear the siren of the boss, you want to dash straight for that eye.
Yeah, he sneaks up on you.
It's not as bad as what? Is it the episode 5 one or it's this next one coming up where it's the opposite side?
Oh right, I think that is episode 5.
Yeah, it's the episode
I can't
5
remember.
One. Yeah. I think it's the episode 5 one where it's the opposite side of the screen, so it's awkward too. But the most commonly missed one is that one for the quick kill. Because of how quick he comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next one's the opposite side because of sometimes you slightly get your aim move off.
Yeah. So even though we rescued Galeth, we couldn't play as him because he didn't have his cane, but now he does, so we can play as Galeth and see what he has to offer.
Let's go for the catapult crash.
The catapult crash technique. Which is a fancy way of saying it's a bigger cane boost jump than Sly can do.
Well, the thing is, Sly can do it. It's specifically in episode 4, his ability to do it is nerfed because Galeth does it. I'm not joking.
Make it look cool. We need to make it look cool. So let's just make the other. Let's just make Sly suck.
Sly can no longer do this. Only in episode 4.
There we go. Up and up. And we're here. Now this is very cycle based, especially for the second blimp we need to kill. There's a cycle that feels just so incredible to hit.
Ah, the perfect opportunity to apply my catapult crash technique.
You gotta get it to do a little cool movement right here, coming up.
Oh yeah, this is very odd.
So since Zic did a double jump in his circle, he tried to hit that lower rail. Ran into that collision, but there's a grounded position there, so if you are mashing X, once you collide in that wall, you'll jump up and get on top of those pipes, which allows us to skip most of that tower climb.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we got a nice little look at one of the mini collectibles in Sly 4.
Missed the early cycle.
What I've realized is if that early cycle is really hard to get. I know you're supposed to actually take the slow fall here to actually get the right cycle, but I've been not taking the fall, period, and I've been able to get it more consistently because I can actually take the slow wait it takes to get on the right cycle, and it saved me more time overall trying to get the perfect cycle with the correct directions. Interesting choice of movement here, but kind of safe, not having to worry about flashlight guard spawns. Now let's see if we can get this cool circle boost here.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool. We did not get. Oh, well, that was weird.
At least you didn't fall in the water.
Yeah, there is still a lot of pretty cool circle boost. Oh well, that can happen.
Yep, back up to the front.
Cause yeah, you can kind of you can use the like spire points around the corners of things to kind of cheat your way around faster like this. But if you do it too early, you're gonna hit the wall.
I know for episode runs, there's a strat to get like 2 of those circle boosts to get up to the top of the tower very quickly, where you just have to do the last 2 catapult crashes.
Okay.
But it's very tough, and the timing's very tight.
Yeah, it really comes down to sometimes just like, if something gets in your path of doing one of those, sometimes it'll work around it, and sometimes it'll just dunk you to the ground. Now, Mechanical Menace. Yeah, this has some cool stuff in it. Mainly one section is pretty fun.
Oh, the tower climb is so much fun, as long as it's kind to you.
There's actually like a trophy in the game to do this section fast. A speedrunner's dream.
And the thing is the speedrun route makes it really easy if you get it down really well.
Oh yeah.
Doing it as a casual runner that fast, that is hard.
It is hard actually, yeah. But of course, if there is a good piece of movement in Sly 4, it is probably surrounded by unskippable cutscenes.
Yes, like this very long unskippable cutscene right here. Well, after we enter into the main door.
Yeah.
There.
Oh, whoops.
You just need a little extra bounce in your step.
Right, there's the cave entrance.
Onward!
Oops, I got the, yep, too fast.
Frame catapult crash.
So
That's
Sly 4 has instances of going too fast. The catapult crash is one, and also like when you land on spire points and stuff is another, where if you jump too quickly, it just, we call them frame jumps in Sly 4, you just get no air whatsoever. You'll hit a spire point, jump, and just like flop over and die.
Yeah, the game doesn't fully consider you to be in the object you're technically connected to, so it just like no jump momentum, period.
So, sadly, yes, you can go too fast.
Yep, you can be too good at Sly 4, and it punishes you.
All right, so we're gonna skip this cutscene and we're gonna get to work.
Time for the fun part of the job. Once you get to the top of the tower, all fun goes out the window.
Oh, really? I didn't grab that.
Oh, wow.
Really? Okay. Getting bullied here. We're gonna just not
Go
mess
for the
around
normal
this
strats.
time. I was not latching onto that.
That's a very tight looking circle boost there.
Yeah.
Look what you got up before the
Oh yeah.
little guy burned your butt.
Yeah, well. Don't speak too soon.
The foul creature will
Ooh, nice.
feel my wrath.
That detach there is pretty difficult.
Jump. And we
See if you
jump.
can do the optimal movement here. Yep, got it.
Quite a pleasant climb.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Sound pending. This dragon is not
Now this is the hardest jump
It
out there.
Hey, this a robot.
Sometimes I like to just... Oh, okay. That's fine, Sir Galeth. We'll just slip and slide off the edge. There we go.
Nice. Third try. We prefer first try, but anything
Yeah.
under 5 tries is great.
You can see that the movement is pretty cool in that section. I messed up a few spots, but got to show off a few of the cool little kind of quick things there.
If you ever get into Sly running and you need to practice this job, especially the tower climb and that jump with Sir Galeth, there is the all bosses category, which involves this dragon fight. Which is a nice little hour speed run. Good practice for some of those pesky boss tricks.
Alright, this first phase is... we just do everything one at a time. When we get to the second part of the fight, whenever it's ready to breathe fire, the dragon will bring down 2 heads at once, and we can kind of pre-shoot other heads to... the damage will stay between hits, so we can get a head start on shooting the other heads to speed things up a little tiny bit.
And another thing here for to hit their flamethrower part, you actually have to be off to the side. If you try to hit directly on, there's no hitbox there for some reason. So you can be too centered on the target, so you just need to go out to the side a bit more to hit that more consistently.
When in doubt, just don't be too good at Sly 4. Alright, which ones are coming down?
It's those two. Gotta take either the center one or the far one.
I'm gonna do that. I actually don't think I hit that left one.
Oh, are you trying to take out 2 at once?
Kind of. Yeah, I'm just pre-shooting one, but I don't think it actually hit. It was too much of an angle, I think.
It looks like you hit it once.
A shot definitely went in that direction. And then fire, 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 fire. Just like we had back in yeah, that one's ready to go. So just like in episode 2, staying in aim mode keeps us from getting knocked back. So sometimes it can be beneficial, like right there, it can be beneficial to just stay in aim mode so you don't almost die like I just did. And so you'll be able to see now, because I pre-shot this dragon, he just goes down immediately.
Yeah, you hit it twice the first time.
Yeah.
Because you hit it twice after that second phase.
Mm-hmm. There he goes.
It's like 4 to 5 shots.
It's usually 3 hits per head. Alice, you're looking good, pal.
Hey, you just had to re-oil his armor and sword.
Are you hurt, Sir Gallo?
Methinks I am still whole. I thank you, milady, but must confess, rescue by a fair damsel wounds me deepest.
I think I understand. What do you say we make this our little secret?
I would be thrice grateful and in your debt. What a fair and gracious maid you are, Carmelita.
I think I like the sound of that.
Oh, we're past that. Around that halfway point of episode 4 right now.
Yeah. Making good progress. Alright, so short supply is basically shopping spree 2.0. We're going back to all the places we did in the first mission to destroy them.
Yep, but with individual Cooper gang members.
Look, Sir Gallo's catapult crash technique goes higher than Sly's. Good tip, loading screen.
Thanks, game. So nice. I did not know that. My favorite thing is once it gives very basic Sly Cooper lore.
Right. It's either very basic or like way too specific, like the name of the tavern in this town.
Is this?
Or it'll be like, Sly is a raccoon. You're like, wow, thank you.
Thanks.
Hurry, you need to get to the tavern. I think for this one you could go right through the front door.
You mean like punch through the door?
Ooh, nice.
Actually,
Oh,
You got
hop.
the first hop there so you didn't get the slide animation.
In we go. There it is. The local tavern is named the Slippery Toad. It's listening.
Perfect timing. It knew where we were going.
So we need to blow up these 3 like containers, these vats, and we're gonna get enemies to spawn. The first 2 are pretty consistent here. It's kind of towards the end of the level where that was where the guards get a little more random. We just kind of work with what we got, but it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, you can.
Grab this guy, bring him back.
You've gotten good cycles so far. It's these last 2 that's
guy's
weird.
not bad. Oh yeah, that guy back there isn't exactly.
Yeah, you didn't get the closer side here, so you have to wait for the long one.
Oh, Murray's stomp is so much weaker, like range wise, than like Sly 2.
Yeah,
Sly
it was
2 used to just grabbing things from a mile away.
Yeah, it was nerfed, and there's now a gadget to improve it, which is sad.
Yeah, and Sly 4 without any upgrade or anything, you have to basically be on like inside of the enemy to grab it. Okay, Sly gets to do a cool, silly little trick here. So first, we're gonna go in, and we're gonna do the leather shop skip again, just in a little different form.
Gotta hit our specific triggers.
Yeah.
getting some unusually strong ratings from the upper levels of the shop.
Get up there. Oh, oh. Okay. So we're gonna glide down to here, and then I'm gonna climb this pole. Because we have to touch this. Now we can finish off. You don't go up there, the game can't move on. So now we get to do something silly by hitting this Bentley hack through the floor.
Yep, the trigger, the circle trigger is even below the platform.
Every time I start one and I see it's a spark run, I'm like, oh, that's right, thank God.
This one's a short one. Yeah, almost good, perfect cycles.
Yeah.
Another thing that we
go for it.
For the spark hacks, do you do the turn your controller completely upside down strat for once you're about to go into the goal?
No.
Okay.
Completely upside down?
Yeah, it confuses this. It confuses the 6-axis where it doesn't do any inputs, so you just roll straight forward. Yeah, it was brought up. It's in the remote tutorial.
This place is definitely
I'm gonna have to do that. Again, that's one of those things where like I watched the tutorial when I learned the game, and then I've never gone back to watch it a second time. So there's little nuggets of information that have just like been lost.
Because I don't even do it. What I do is I go the direction, then as right before I'm about to go into the thing, I
snap it the other way.
I just snap it the other way.
That's what I've been doing.
Not the Gallus part. This is I say the more interesting one of the three, but it is also the one that teaches you that it's very important to be patient during this part of the job.
I notoriously mess this up a lot because I'm not patient sometimes. Patience is a virtue in some of these missions. We're gonna hit that. We're gonna go back here.
Leave it to me, Bentley.
Alright, we have 3 catapult crashes we have to do here. Once we do them, lasers will start spawning, and if you get hit by any laser, you have to do it all over again. I'll try and not show that off.
Time to end this wickedness.
Nice.
And I like to land, wait, go. Just get a little lay of the land before you move.
Yep. It's nice that the lasers do go around the platform you're on, but it's still good to know where it's about to be coming your way.
Yeah.
But now it's time for Shell Shock's Heart.
Unfortunately.
Hey, you get to do the cool movement at the end of the job at least.
Yeah, there's 3 hacks in here.
Yeah, and one of them's a alter ego hack.
Yay!
I think it's actually one of each type of hack.
It is, yeah.
But I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick. So
of course. Oh, actually, yeah, this is the best part. I'm also going to walk away for a second in a little bit. I'll leave you all with the ambient sounds of Sly 4. Basically, this mission begins with a follow mission. Except we don't really have to move at all. This follow mission, because the Black Knight just takes a path around a square, we have about a minute where if you're in a correct spot, you can just do nothing. So we're gonna sit here and we're gonna wait on this side of this building. And once we see the Black Knight turn up the bridge like this, we can jump over. I won't be on this. And right here. And now we don't have to do anything. I'm gonna go refill my water.
Dealing with Cooper is really giving me a headache. He makes me so mad. I need to squash him once and for all. Then I can get things back on track.
Exactly. Hydration reminder.
The Cooper game.
Gotta stay
On
hydrated.
the circus. Maybe even shrink that van of theirs down and turn it into a clown car.
The only little piece of optimization that I'm going to be doing here is when
My balloon surveillance system is
when the Black Knight
it's probably the
goes to enter the blacksmith shop, I'm gonna open the binocucom. This is just to trigger a small this is just to skip a small little cutscene where Bentley comes in. He's like, I'm taking over. If you have the binocucom open, he just starts. He doesn't start that little cutscene. Alright, so this is a Bentley focused mission. So there's a lot of bomb things. There's a lot of
I better stay up here in the rafters.
things to shoot, and there's a lot of hacks, unfortunately.
Should I feed Cooper to the dragon? Or make him into a rug?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, you're back for the best part.
With the leftovers.
Oh yeah, the Bentley part, not the boring slide part.
We have. I need to take this code down fast.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know if you-
here we go.
Oh, the speeder hack.
Speeder.
I don't know if you did it, but I know you can skip that the cutscene of the Black
Go,
Black
yeah,
Knight.
Bentley.
Yeah, if you have it.
Yeah.
If you open up the binocucom.
Yep, I did that. I like that a lot.
I always forget about it. And are we gonna be patient here? It looks like we have been. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be good
Little
enough for the
tight,
window.
We should be good.
Yeah, you're good.
Nope.
No.
Oh, this can get out of hand very quickly.
Not the second time.
There we go. Yeah, that can get out of hand extremely quickly if you're not patient and kill the 4 guys close to each other. If you get their spawns kind of off, it's like impossible to get that laser loop.
If you get really good, you can kind of just like rush over there and get the speeder, then kill them all very quickly after one another. But that takes a lot of practice.
Yeah.
And a lot of experience. It's better to just take the breath, get them all like near each other, take them all out, then take your big time window to get the trick first try.
Yeah.
These guards are so temperamental. Always wandering off. Maybe I should invent a remote control.
Yeah, we're gonna jump the gap. Nice. You can jump from here to there. I don't know how much I like it, but
This guy for a boss.
I've seen people cut that gap by jumping from the railing to the computer, but like, is it faster than just sprinting? I don't really know.
Yeah, it's another sub-second time save.
Yeah, like if that saves time, yeah, it's gotta be so negligible.
It's also like me in Slide 2, like, what is it? Bug Dimitri's office. I started getting bored, so I started trying spaghetti jump. Now I consistently do spaghetti jump during that section just because it makes me enjoy episode 1 a bit more.
Kind of add some spice into Shell Shock part, I guess.
Sometimes the runners just get bored doing the same boring old movement. It's like, you know what? Let's try this.
It is funny whenever, like, yeah, you pick up some, like, silly habit like that, and then people start using your runs to learn, and then everybody starts doing this thing, and you're like... And then somebody's like, is that really saving time? You're like, no, I just do it for fun. And then everybody picked that up because they watched my run.
Hey, spaghetti jump saves 2.5 seconds, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Spaghetti jump. I'm gonna grab these. Why not? Eh. Oh, give me that. Fortunately, because there's so many hacks in this mission that they're pretty short, but they still exist. But fortunately, for reasons I will not disclose at the moment, Bentley will be incapacitated for most of the rest of this episode. Ah.
Now that's how you change a quantum state.
Still sad. The only good thing about these hacks is the music, and it's just gone.
I'm so glad that the one marathon run is the one where it is cursed.
It's not. It just It's as we said before. It's not if it happens. It's when it's going to happen.
Yep.
Because I think I had on one of my runs recently, I lost music, I think, like in episode 2. Then just like sometime during episode 4, I had music again. So I was just like, okay.
Yeah, the last time I did a D-Roast run, yeah, I lost music in episode 3. And like, I think it was the start of episode 5, I restart the game because I was like, I don't think I can do this anymore.
Looks like somebody's got her wires crossed.
That's fine. He did a small attack. But yeah, there comes a point where you're just like, I can't handle it. It's silence.
Yeah, no. And it's deafening. Very deafening. And this little part up here is where Trigger Bomb also comes in use.
Yeah. We're gonna hit this. And we can actually just shoot this, and we can hit what's behind it, which is kind of nice. We just gotta jump that. I'm actually gonna...
You gotta do at least one of these.
I'm gonna do safe.
Oh, you're doing...
I like doing the jump, but I think I want to do it safe here. Yeah, you can skip one of those laser turn-offs. You can jump around the laser, the like second set of lasers, and then you still have to hit the target. You just like hit it from behind. But some days it's night. I am okay with just doing it as we should, especially when it comes to these sections that are...
I think my most recent PB, when I did this trick, I forgot about the invisible wall there, so I turned towards the one, shot it. It worked, of course, because it was close enough to explode, but also close enough to my face to where it hurt me. Yeah. And luckily, my death flyback is what hit me into the trigger, which helped me finish the job.
That's amazing.
I think I'm going to be sick.
So... this is a hard mission for me because I'm really bad at shooting the bow.
It just takes practice. Let's see if you can be cool and get the ICSS during this.
Wait, where's there an ICSS? Is it on the
third
fireball?
Firebulb, you can as soon as you jump up, if you press pause at the right time, you can skip that last cutscene.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
It's an ICSS. I think it saves like 10-ish seconds. But it's really hard. I've only gotten it once, and I've tried it many times now.
This is good. I've got some stuff I can practice through today.
It's Life 4. There's always something you can be practicing.
It's true.
This game is incredibly easy to get rusty on.
I seek the elusive
Stupid
fireball.
guard. Oh, okay. It's fine.
One would never have
That
guessed
worked
the
out.
Black Knight was a lady. A swift strike should dislodge it. Ah, no finer specimen will be found. Now to ferret out 2 more. How much this running makes me want a horse.
That guy out. Oh, alright. I should have waited a little.
One good smack and it should open forthwith.
Alright, then we get one more fireball, and then we do a little archery section. Again, it's very similar to the Carmelita thing we did in episode 2. It's just a little harder, I would say.
Yeah, because you have to wait for the bow to dry every time.
Yeah. And we don't have a, 5-point target cheat strat.
Yeah, we don't really have auto lock on. You got to have some skill for this one.
Swipe is needed.
But for the ICSS, you do your kind of won't crush up and you immediately try to press pause as fast as possible and hope you get that first frame.
That's kind of neat. I'm gonna have to check that out. My little owl. Oh jeez.
Yeah, that was a decent damage boost.
Yeah. For a lot of something for a lot of guards is sometimes guards are going to be unavoidable. They're going to be right in your path. So when stuff like that happens, what you really want to end up doing most of the time is trying to you want to try and bait the guards into doing a melee attack a lot of the time, because you can run right in front of them, get the melee attack, and then run away. Ranged attacks in some episodes are fine, like episode 1, but like for example episode 5, oh my god, episode 5 guards, you are not dodging their shot.
The only guards we don't like the range attacks on are episode 2 guards and episode 5 guards. The only melee attacks that we hate are episode 4 guards because their greatsword is unnecessarily long. So we'd rather them shoot their rocket at us, because the rocket will only travel a certain distance before it runs out of fuel and it just explodes midair. Trying to catch up to you.
You're a natural, you are. Well, that is how you do it, me son. Oh, that's a trick.
Ah.
Oh, beautiful aim, boyo. You're a natural, you are. Excellent, lad. Stand back, folks. No telling where the next shot might go.
Oh my god.
Good shot, lad. Brilliant.
I just ran out of time.
Giving me a heart attack, man.
I'm so bad at that. That's pretty average for me. I'm really bad at this mission.
Luckily,
I really need to sit down with it.
Just spend like a good half hour on job replay. You'll get really good at it. I'm sure you will.
All right, here we go. This is a very straightforward operation.
We also get to see something that breaks Sly Cooper lore here in a second.
So the whole game?
Not the whole game, but just how the game works.
Average is great during marathon runs, except my average is bad.
Yeah, if you're hearing the timer going out, that's not good. I think if you're doing really well during that shooting section, you can finish with like 40 seconds remaining on the timer. But that's like top level play.
Yeah. I missed both dragons.
Now we get to see a Cooper member swimming. First time ever in any of the games, a Cooper member swimming.
Murray is a hippo, never swims.
until now. But it's canon that Sly can't swim.
You ever watched a raccoon swim?
No.
All right, so all we gotta do here is just climb these towers and shoot the designated spots on the robot. It's pretty straightforward.
This is the shortest operation in the game. Like
Not
5 minutes.
Yeah, you're not gonna hear me complaining.
It's a very interesting boss fight though. Pretty easy, but it's fun. One of my favorite ones.
Mm-hmm. It's the literally just like the opposite of the Grizz. You do want to try and like, especially on the later phases of this fight, you want to try and run in certain ways to bait those like missile drops to be out of your way. Because she'll do like lines or plus signs, which can kind of get in your way, like that. But it's kind of based on which way you're running, so you can kind of know that the missiles are coming and just kind of do a really quick like jut to one direction to get at the target badly.
Yep, now do it all over again.
Do the whole thing again.
What's wrong, Penelope? Feeling
Oh yeah, we have
I always hated your jokes.
these stomps we gotta get past.
You little insect.
Way to go, buddy! Keep it up!
But yeah, those little stomps are kind of hard to get by. It's very well-timed single jumps or slightly more lenient double jumps to get past them without getting hit and getting juggled by her.
If I can take that core out, I can take her down.
Oh, there's only 2 holes. What am I gonna do?
And they're incredibly smaller than the last time.
Alright, so now that the robot's dead, we're gonna play as Bentley. Okay, that's fine.
Ooh, yeah, at least you got over too
Shoots
quickly.
fast on that.
Whoa, your belts are showing.
Alright. We got her in a loop.
Ratios are ridiculous.
The key here, as we've said before, is just to be patient. She moves, waits, and then punch. If you punch too early when she moves, you'll kind of get countered and yeah, get hit, and it's no fun. You just wait
do the
and then go.
incredibly safe strat, so just dodge every time she throws a punch, then start hitting her.
Alright, now that she's
And
low on
the
health, we
super
use
charge, then the mash section.
Yep.
And there's the
Down
episode.
she goes. Moving on to episode 5.
You actually watch the cutscene here?
Look, I'm sorry about Penelope.
Wait, is this a skippable cutscene? Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
it's
skippable cutscene.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it. Oh.
I'm
We
sitting
learned-
here like, this one's skippable.
Okay.
I think it's the only like after boss one that's skippable.
I've always gone under the assumption of like, if it's a job complete or an end episode, it's not skippable. I actually
Well, the
didn't
thing
know
is that one actually plays the job complete with Bentley, so that's the ending cutscene of the level.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Now we're in episode 5.
I learned a lot of things today. Things I should have already known.
Hey man, after watching that tutorial the first time, well, there's a lot of important information that just goes out the brain.
Yeah.
I forget what the episode names are. I know Turning Japanese, Go West, Young Cooper. 3 is...
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I don't know the episode names as good as I do the other games.
All right.
But we're now in Arabia.
This, I don't know why. This episode has some of like the most fun movement sections of the game. I think it's just because it's the last episodes when I'm doing a run, like this is the part you're starting to feel like drained. Because I'm always like, oh, episode 5. But it's like, it's a fun episode. I'm just
yeah, really fun movement. No. And if there if there was music, it's very upbeat.
There was music.
It's very upbeat and kind of like pushes you forward to the end of the game.
Yeah. Hi, Nolly. Well, I'm glad you're here. Nolly, do you want Cursed Sly? Because we lost the music like 2 episodes ago.
Yeah. We lost it in getting stronger. the worst place to lose it.
We've been without music for like an hour and a half. I'm praying it'll come back soon.
At least we have still some overworld background music. It's not all completely gone.
When will my music come back from the war? So now we get to take pictures of places Salim has been. And some of these pictures can actually be pretty finicky with like where the game thinks you can and can't see them.
Yeah, then also
especially this
caught by guards. It really messes it up.
Yeah,
and this one's very finicky on whether or not if you hit the trigger for the picture to spawn first.
Mm-hmm. So, but we're gonna restart checkpoint that can set us back to here, which is a good centralized spot to go to the others. Acapella the music.
Yeah, no.
Let me bust out the slide whistle.
I'm just not like I know my Slideform music pretty well, but I just can't replace the banger of the OST of Slideform.
We'll play a mean duet, slide whistle and automaton.
I think it's
the lag is so much.
Yeah, the explosions.
Come on.
Yeah, you're not close enough.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, you also have a flashlight guard on you.
This is great.
Yeah,
I'm really glad we're here.
PP base run.
Complete. I'm suffering. Please. Oh, this guy's here now. I am suffering. I've never had this happen. How do I correct? There we go. Oh boy.
Yeah, that backup's really hard, especially once you have a small guard and a flashlight guard on you. So you can't get on the ground. Then if you retreat to the rooftop.
Oof. That's one of those like I've just never had that happen before. I didn't know what to do.
Now we gotta meet Salim Al-Kupar.
Greetings. You're Salim Al-Kupar.
A man whose loyalty can be bought with a bag of peanuts.
Yes. You also got the early load-in into the boat too.
I can explain myself. How about?
Sometimes the game just is like, yeah, we're gonna take forever to load in.
I know you're in trouble.
It's more consistent with SSD. I know that, but
everything. But let's go where we can talk safely. Besides,
I enjoy that I got the SSD for Sly 2 and it just happens to help for Sly 4.
It helps with all the games. The only thing that what it does is cause more often in Sly 2 and Sly 3.
Mm-hmm.
Sound blocks.
Oh.
Sound blocks are more common in Sly 2 and Sly 3 with SSD because the game loads faster.
That's fair. I guess that makes sense.
That's the only downside of SSD.
Okay.
Now time to get our costume.
We do get our costume. We get one of the best voice lines of the game. What a great mission this is.
And some cool ICSSs.
Oh yeah, this is a really good one. I'm gonna hit this guy. Goodbye. Over to here. Okay, so the first thing to get our Sly. The first thing to get our costume is we need this guy will sell it to us for 3 precious jewels, so we're gonna go steal those. And like Ostrava was saying, we're gonna do ICSSs to get these pretty quickly. Every time we do this skip cinematic, it's gonna reset our start position. So now we're back to where we started again. I don't want that one.
Back in 5 minutes.
Want this one. Sometimes it's like when you get into these spots, half the battle is just like getting your bearings straight whenever you respawn. Like, where am I? Which way am I facing? Okay,
because all your routes start from here. Which one am I on though?
Right. Okay, there we go. Skip. And let's go get the last one.
Getting all 3 of these ICSs, I think ICSSs saves like 12 to 15 seconds, I believe.
Ostrava, give me a second. I will not be able to hear you for a little bit. My headset just died. I gotta switch my output.
Okay.
I'll do that when I get to the follow mission.
Sly, I've been talking to Salim, and it's obvious that outfit is the key to his success. He claims it was once owned by a real genie, and that it could actually slow time. Fascinating. Wonder if it... Way to go, Sly! Now you better get going! Sly, don't let anyone see you! If the guards see you, it's over, Sly!
And now we got ourselves the genie I believe it's called the genie costume, but
For user settings, voice and video, output.
If it is true that an elephant never forgets,
Okay.
then it is also true that you are an
Hello?
Can you hear music?
Yeah, I can hear you again.
But I believe this is the genie. It's called the genie costume. But the cool thing about this one is the ability to slow down time.
Yeah, slowing down time is neat. You can do some really cool strats with it, or do some safety things with it as well. So hi, Mapio. Thanks for the good luck.
Seeing you do that scuff jump off the that spire point was the first time I've seen somebody do that, or knew that existed.
I usually do them whenever you're doing those thief things. You don't know if it's worth it or not, but
they look good. But
yeah,
because I know most people just wait for the gate to get high enough for them to at least get under it, then jump off.
What a delightful day for a stroll.
The scuff boost allowed you to turn a lot quicker and just turn into the door very quickly.
I do like it. Yeah. Not related to Sly, but a very weirdly, like, my Bluetooth headset, like, it does not play well with Discord a lot of the time. Even if I have, like, output, I mean, I think it's a Discord thing half the time, but even if I have output device to default and the Bluetooth headset dies, Discord's like, I don't know what's going on, I give up on life.
For delivery. Sly, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Camel cheese.
Alright.
Perfect. I just had my tail shampooed. The sooner I get this sweat box.
Yeah, there's not a lot we can do on this follow sequence, sadly.
Any more requests?
Just kind of vibe.
I'd hate to be the guy that has to collect the code.
But now we get Italian Sly Cooper. It's me, the delivery boy.
It returns.
Soprano, bass.
Alto, soprano.
Cool.
Sly's like, even, you know what it's time to do? And Bentley's like, no!
It's a me. You were called?
Bentley's just babysitting. Sly wants to just Italian accent, and Murray just wants to dress up and dance.
Yeah, Murder really enjoys being in costume, specifically cross-dressing for some reason.
How droll. I see. Well, if you're really the delivery person, then you would know the usual orders, no? What food does the panther require?
Why, the panther loves the scorpion claws.
He appears to be legitimate.
Thank goodness. Here are the delivery locations. Hurry up.
It is kind of nice though, especially in episode 5. Like, there's a lot of like, there's a lot of like really big, like really fancy skips. Then there's like normal skips, and then there's the casual way to do it. There's a lot of like kind of safe ways to do things while still doing skips in this episode, but you can optimize a lot.
There's a lot of small optimizations here
Yeah.
in Sly 4 that save. Some of them save a lot of time. Some of them save little to no time, but they look really cool.
Hey, at least I've learned my lesson for heavy metal machinery. I don't know if you saw that clip I posted the other day, but
I did not, but
I didn't realize that on the way to the last device to shoot with Bentley, that there's a specific story trigger you have to hit in that room. Didn't realize that. I was cutting the corner and I was skipping it, and I kept getting to the thing and shooting it and nothing was happening. And I was like, am I losing my mind? And yeah, Power Man helped me find that yeah, there's a story trigger I was missing.
Hey, it's always in speedrunning where it's been a while since you played a game and you do something slightly different than you used to once you knew the game, and it breaks all seams of your speedrun.
You could have this happen in a casual playthrough. It's so easily skippable.
Yeah, I know.
But also it irritated me because like that guard always spawns there and it drives me nuts.
Oh, that one, yeah, it's a glitch. But he'll always be there.
Consistently spawns there.
It's like, I think it's like 9 out of 10 times that guard will be there.
Yep.
It is that 1 out of 10 times where he does not spawn in.
But yeah, I was annoyed because the mini map, like the marker was back at the start, and I was like, did I miss something at the start? What is going on? No, it just isn't pointing to the right place.
Also, to let you know there, for that crawl space, it's actually quicker to restart checkpoint than to crawl out.
Oh.
Because once you restart checkpoint, you pop out right in front of the place you do the snake climb
Gotcha.
up.
I do this way. I don't like the skip. It's so hard.
Yeah, they're going the opposite side.
Yeah,
Jake
it's
always out
so
here finding crazy movement tricks to save time.
Yeah, it's just you. So yeah, you can do a jump around the other side and it's faster, but you're also like doing a blind jump with a weird angle.
With weird fixed camera angles.
Nice.
This room's really fun because of the cane boost, the circle boost you can do with those things, and if you do fall down, there's a nice backup.
Yeah. Yet again, we've got another instance of be patient in Sly 4. We have to kill these scorpions nests, and then we have to raise the thing in the middle. Take a quick second, make sure all the scorpions are dead before you start this. One little guy's like hiding behind a coin or something. He's gonna get you. You're gonna be very sad. That was a very long latch. This, yeah, nice movement. We're gonna go up here. And we go jump. And we do a little. There are some death planes we need to avoid here. And a story trigger right there. But we can do lots of cool skips. Using Salim. Because Salim is the only ancestor. He is the ancestor that plays closest to Sly. Because he has the magic carpet, which is essentially the paraglider. So it's nice to actually have an ancestor that has the paraglider, which lets us do some really goofy stuff.
Yeah. The only one that upsets me is Tennessee, who does not have rail sprint. Even though he's the one who invented the rail
that's
sprint.
his thing.
They're like, we gave him a gun. He's the best. He's already good enough with that.
He's got the gun. We're good. But you know what you're asking for, right? They wouldn't give him rail sprint. They would just make Sly's sprint slower.
Come on, Bentley, stay on target.
As we get into the later Spark Runners, they're gonna put more and more of these like pinball bouncy guys in, and oh, if you get hit by some, you just start getting way too out of control, and it's too hard to fix.
Or you're about to come out here real quick if you don't make sure that you aren't getting pushed towards the wall, where you're gonna roll straight into that bumper, because that bumper is very frustrating. And this is my most hated Spark hack in the game. Most hated one. Like the operation one, while being a lot more bumpers there, it's a lot easier to go straight through all of them. And if you do get hit one, you just get bounced out until you eventually get your way out. Like, it loses time, but you don't die.
Right. All right, we have saved one of these little guys.
My brother.
Is it this one?
You all right?
Yeah. So after this mission now, we have a choice. There's a kind of split path here. We can either do Bentley or Murray. I like to just start with the Murray. We're going to get that over with.
You just don't do on the one you automatically appear on the safe house.
That's nice. I'm hungry. Did you bring me anything to eat? Perhaps some
So,
nice roasted
Copycats with Murray.
Yeah, Copycats, Murray's, and Up and Smokers with Bentley.
Yeah. Copycats is weirdly, like, I always say, it is one of the missions that I feel like I understand extremely well and still lose an insane amount of time.
Yeah, I think once I came back to the game, I started trying to do the paraglide strats over the flashlight guards.
Yeah.
The part was just to slow down time, and I just kept on messing it up. I'm just like, what am I doing wrong here?
I have actually a pretty good like lineup for it that I'll show whenever we get there.
Yeah, you have to. They have to hear you turn towards you, and you have to, in that time of where they're about to turn towards you, you're supposed to double jump then paraglide to get over them, and to where they can't see you too.
Yeah, like I said, I always seem to lose so much time on this mission, so I've spent a good amount of time practicing stuff like that. So I have a good lineup for it, but I'm still just like, the only thing I think I'm still bad at is the cannon sections.
Yeah, the cannons are hard. You just have to count how many hits you get on them, get them all 12 health on at least the second and third one, and then take them all out as fast as possible after that.
Yeah, the last one always throws me off because like there's 4 and like 2 of them are 10 hits and 2 of them are like 14 hits or something.
Well, the thing is sometimes if you shoot, I think they're all 10 hits. It's the more you kill, the faster the others shoot because there's more cannonballs that can spawn in. And if you hit their cannonballs, it doesn't count on a hit as on them. So it seems like you're about to hit them,
and then you hit the cannonball. Yeah,
you hit the cannonball that's coming towards you instead.
This armrest in,
but it seems like the New Year's Eve race is gonna start earlier than expected. But I'll still be here and commentate. It's just I'll be a little.
Oh yeah, whatever you got to do. No worries.
I'm not gonna head out, but I'm just gonna stay here and finish up, and then turn on my mic.
Cool. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming and helping commentate this.
This has been a lot of fun.
Like I said, I was getting worried when yesterday I woke up with a sore throat. I was like, I have to commentate 9 hours of speedrun today.
And I took about half of it away from you.
Yeah, I almost tried to add like a last minute commentator to FF5, so it's like, oh, my throat. But I'm feeling much better now. I've been downing cough drops like candy. Alright, so this section's kind of fun. We're gonna use the, I might not make that. We're gonna use the thief costume to slow down time. I ran out of juice. That was actually kind of a cool save. Okay, so time again. Getting some pretty crap circle boosts here. But yeah, I guess Strabo was just talking about there for a second. Oops. Talked about the Sly community being a great community that does lots of things together. One thing that the community always likes to put on is a community race of Sly 2 on New Year's Eve. I participated in it last year. It's always a good time.
Yeah, you're just a little busy today. I believe, yeah, Tituary is also in February. I think it's gonna start being a thing that I think around September we're gonna start doing a Sly 3 race. So
that'd be cool. Yeah, perfect, because I'm gonna learn Sly 3 soon. Oh shit, I had less hits on it than I thought. There we go. Oh, hurry, grab it. Alright, so we're going to be coming up on a pretty tricky section here with Sly that we were talking about a second ago. That we have to skip some flashlight guards and hurry, my guy. Happen. Jump. Use your legs. Jump. Jump. I got greedy. But yeah, you're intended to use the thief costume a lot in this section, and we're actually going to use it as little as possible. We can kind of do this, and we don't have to slow that down. And then we'll paraglide into a cutscene here.
Sly, that priceless treasure is Sinbad's legendary goblet.
This section, very easy to get those bad frame jumps I talked about.
Yep, you gotta take it nice and slow.
So we go over that guy.
Nice lineup there.
And this guy. Perfect.
Nice.
So I like to run at the first guy from an angle, and there's a little jut in the wall that's like my visual cue of like sprint. When you get to the jut in the wall, jump, jump, and you can get over the first guy every time. And the second guy's very easy to skip.
Now we just got the last Murray cannon section. And we get to do the last little bit of movement with Sly and then finish it all off with a hack.
With a hack. The cherry on top. But 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Alright. Now we're just gonna start blasting. But yeah, like Ostrava said, as you kill the cannons, they start shooting faster and faster. It raises the difficulty. So the ideal way to get through the section is to get the cannons all down to one hit and then just go 1, 2, 3, 4. So you don't have to deal with the cannonballs blocking all of your shots. Okay. Yet again, the sinking ship part, the The game intends for us to use the thief costume here to slow down time, but we're gonna just ignore that recommendation.
That ship is starting to sink. Sly, that ship is
We're just going to use the paraglider to boost up the ship.
How good of a paraclimber are we gonna get? Nice.
And then we're just gonna do these cane jumps up to the top. There was a period of time I forgot that the thief costume was a thing, and like I'd be doing runs and I'd be like, how is a casual player supposed to do this? I was like, all right, you can slow down time. That's right. Oh boy, the speeder, my favorite.
Laser loop will work perfectly on that switch.
This. Oh, no. We have to go get the key.
All right, I can use this data key to
I just love how easy it is to circle those turrets.
Right.
With the turtle.
And boom. Nice.
Now we just got up in smoke, heavy
metal machinery, and then all rolled up.
All rolled up, then parasite blocks. Just make sure, Zic, if you're going to use your bathroom break, remember, don't forget about it during all rolled up.
Yeah, we get a lot of downtime.
Yeah.
And then
what is it?
everyone watching will get a lot of downtime in all rolled up at the start. I have to sit here and press buttons.
Sorry. You'll have to take
What's I gonna say? Oh yeah. So we have Up in Smoke next, which is the Bentley mission, which comically is a 7.5-minute segment where I think about 4 of it, maybe 5, is a hack. You get to do a fun part for like 1.5 minutes, then a 4.5-minute hack, and then a cutscene. But what the premise is we're going to be flying the RC chopper and dropping smoke bombs at specific spots so Sly can move forward. So it's going to be a matter of taking the correct path and using our boost effectively so we're moving fast while still dropping the smoke bombs. Because there is a cooldown on how quickly you can drop the smoke bombs. So if there's 2 like spots that are close by and you boost, you may get there before you can throw the smoke bomb, and that's not great. Where we go? Alright, we're gonna do that. This. 5 and 7. Oh, see, I did it right there. Because I boosted here too quickly, I wasn't able to drop the smoke bomb. Do a little loop-de-loop.
A speed boost will get me out of trouble and away from enemies.
This one, you can mash R1 right at the start to get the first hit.
Right on target. Oh yeah, right on the button.
Oh, I did this one wrong. I'm just thinking of the last one. Oops. That's fine. You're supposed to end down here because there's one on the other side of here that's very out of the way. I was getting the second and third one mixed up.
Yeah, it's really easy to get them mixed up. I think it's the third one here where you have one immediately under you.
No, it's the second one. You have it immediately under you, yeah. Okay. That second one, for some reason, always gives me trouble. I don't know what it is. Oh wait, did I miss one?
Yeah, you got the one down here in the corner here, then the one across the bridge, then.
No, I did miss one. What did I miss?
Maybe you didn't.
Did I
hit
drop
one
too early here?
before
Oh, okay. No,
You
I didn't
hit
go
the
down.
center. No, you went down here. You just missed it. The center.
Oh, look at that sick T-posing Sly we got there. This is the part I'm talking about. Bentley's just going off.
Talking over himself so much.
This alter ego hack can be annoying. Very easy to lose early levels.
The lasers really complicate this one a lot.
Yeah. Go. 3. Alright, once we get the spread shot, things are a little easier.
At least the nice robotic lady voice is keeping us company.
Exactly.
Music.
Oh yeah, I was saying when I was de-roasting for this, I was like, I should get a little like stream deck and map common soundtracks from the game, like the hack background music to it, so if I ever lose music, I can just quickly just hit a button next to me and just play it.
Part of me wants to just like take things slightly ever so slower in my cutscene skips, so I can reduce the chance of losing music throughout the run.
Oh, we're level 10. Okay, good. Oh, well, we're level 9. There's way more than enough ion bits. There's an orange guy over there we're just gonna ignore. I also love that, like, they're like, you can go this lower path where there's blockades and enemies and death, or you can take the upper path, which is just everything you could ever need. Why would I ever pick the lower path?
You either choose death or all the stuff you'll ever need.
Alright. Yeah, some of these get weird, mainly because, like, these end bosses get weird, because you're looking for, like, the health bar to appear, and, nice. Sometimes you have a lot of time, and sometimes, like, the one we talked about earlier that's hard to get the one cycle, you'll be like, oh, the boss is approaching, boom, it's here, get ready. You're like, whoa, oh god. And sometimes you have a lot of time to see him come into frame, and you're like, oh, hello.
Yeah. But 3 for 5, not bad for a full game run.
Yeah, and the 2 that I didn't get were really quick.
Yeah, you got very good luck on the invincibility cycles.
I was being charmed like a snake and could not break free. That was no nightmare, my friend.
Heavy Metal Meltdown has some pretty cool movement tech in it.
With both
and having trigger bombs.
Bentley
Really
and
helpful.
Salim.
Salim, who is this insolent pup? Oh, don't worry about him. He is a friend who helped rescue you. In fact,
I always love the little animation here of
What are you talking about?
they like I think it's the last one, like Sly extends his cane and like helps him down the thing using his cane.
Yeah, that's during copycats though.
And don't forget what's left of that device, Sly. I'm almost
This one is funny because he just stops midair before it switches over to the job complete. He just stops midair. That one's my favorite though. He just is midair and then the game's like job complete. What about gravity?
Hey, I got Murray stuck in air earlier. We can get anybody stuck in air. All right. So heavy metal meltdown. This is a split mission between Salim and Bentley.
Yeah, you'll start as Salim, go into the job with Salim, do the Salim's part, then switch over to Bentley.
Yeah. And like I said, one of the nice things is having I ran the wrong way.
You went the wrong direction.
I absolutely went the wrong direction.
I'm just like, why is he going that way? This isn't.
I'm playing a different game now. We're gonna move around that guy.
Are we gonna get the cool little boost here?
Oh, or
nope. There we go.
Okay.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. I waited too long on the one thing. So yeah, this is a mission where you'll see Trigger Bomb really saving some time solely because there's a lot of places to throw a bomb for Bentley here. And being able to just throw, blow up really makes things speed up. There's also a cool little like cane jump we can do with Salim here. I'm gonna try it. I don't get it a lot of the time, but
this first one here.
Yeah.
This really tough cane jump paraglide.
Yeah, mainly because since it's a chain, it disappears.
Nice.
That might be it. Oh,
no, you had it.
That was so close.
Good attempt.
Oh, all right. Well,
yeah, that's what sucks about the chain breaking.
Yep.
It'll take all your inputs from you.
What are you doing, Cat? Oh, hello. Okay.
It's okay. He is like less than an hour of the speedrun left.
Hello. Oh, I'm doing the Bentley movement.
Why do I have to carry all these?
Because I've got a creature trying to climb on me. What are you doing?
Yes, there is always one more thing, is there not?
All right. So the last setup here, we can do an ICSS to skip the cutscene afterwards, which is pretty nice. We're gonna run right up to it, and then I'm gonna buffer it as I do. Boop boop boop. Oh. And now we get to play as Bentley. So the first thing we're gonna do is Bentley. This isn't as necessary with Trigger Bomb, but might as well do it. You can pre-blow up that hole because we're gonna have to go into it later. I'm amazed that worked. I got kind of tripped up by a scorpion auto target. Alright, restart checkpoint will put us back at the start, and so we can just jump down this hole that we pre-shot. We'll go back here a bit. Alright, well now I can... Oh my god, are you serious? Please. There. We'll restart again to get back up top. And so... now I can use the knowledge I gained. Oh my god. After I restart again, I can use the knowledge I've gained to know where this story trigger is.
I love that you can jump on these without them being exploded.
Yup. The story trigger is right here. Now I know. Do not cut that corner. You have to land on that book.
Now I just have to activate nauseating records.
By the desert winds, she is making the ground shake like an earthquake will work. Otherwise, I will be flattened like pita bread.
Never guess there's a bug.
There's just voices happening. People are all just screaming over each other.
I almost always have no music here, and I love the rock music so much. It's so good.
Cool. Moving to all rolled up. So, there probably won't be any like crazy catastrophes happening in the end here. So I'm just gonna make a little shout out to mods staff that we are going to. I didn't realize my estimate was 5:30. We are going to finish significantly under estimate. Just so you know, we're looking at about a 5 hour, so 30 minutes under.
Yeah, we're really underestimate.
When I submitted, I was still very fresh at the run, and
it's a good estimate to have, though. Slide 3 can, well, Slide 4 can go wrong horribly, and you can just start losing minutes on minutes.
Oh yeah. But
once I saw you were coming out of episode 4 under 4 hours, I'm just like, he's good.
Yeah,
this is a decent run.
Yeah, like I said, it was just I think my PB was like 5:15 or something when I first submitted, and I've gotten a lot better since then.
Isn't your PB under 5 hours now?
4:59, yeah.
I just recently got my PB down to 5:04.
I kind of ran the wrong way there, but it's okay. This.
Okay. The New Year's Eve race has officially started. Ooh, I was sweating bullets during that Cairo. We didn't void out. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. All right. So, if you need a snack, a break, or anything,
really great time to do it.
We're gonna be here for a little bit.
Now the question is it gonna shake for chat today or not?
Oh, I didn't even notice we actually have this music here. We got something at least. And nope, no shake.
No shaking, got it.
No shake. At least you can focus on your episode 1 for the next 5 minutes.
Hey, I'm already out of Cairo. I get a nice 4-minute break here.
Bro.
I can focus a little bit more in commentating instead of waiting to be told go.
Some of these later ones you'll see, like I said back in episode 1, in the later ones where there's a lot more inputs, it will start lagging. It will noticeably lag when you hit these hearts.
Because the game is trying to spawn the hearts in, play the sound, also change the animation that Carmelita's doing. Yeah, the game really struggles.
It's a lot for a small, tiny thing like the PS3 to handle.
The PS3 is not ready for this.
My PS3's cooking down here right now.
Someday I will get Bentley back for this.
You got another one that just goes like one cycle too long.
And the only benefit to really shaking here is you get coins, but we're at the end of the run. Who needs coins?
But yeah,
the only other thing
like a 15-minute segment because there's just so much fluff, unskippable cutscenes, and
the thing that really bothers me about this is the screen like tearing at the top of the the top that just unfixable. Like no matter what you're playing on, you always have screen tearing at the top here.
Also, I hate that last one. I feel like it like doesn't line up with the music or anything. It's just buttons. And I think part of that attributes to the lag. We did it.
Door's open.
And we can't skip this, so.
But we can't go through the door just yet because we need to talk to Celine.
We gotta make Murray suffer by just holding this here.
Sly, I am thinking I should
Like,
go
yeah,
no
great, go on. We don't need
I
you.
have passed my greatest
Except he
limit.
comes further anyways.
The last of my friends are now retired. And I
Well,
have
he doesn't
had
come
enough
further on
snakes
purpose.
And scorpions and climbing for 3 lifetimes. Besides, I was thinking someone should watch over Carmelita to make sure she is safe.
All right, Salim.
Okay.
We couldn't have made it this far without you, but I think we can handle it from here. You've definitely earned your retirement. Go enjoy it. And the belly dancing.
I kind of forgot for a moment that the New Year's race was happening today, and I was just like, I saw my phone and I was like, why is like every like Sly runner I follow suddenly going live all of a sudden?
Yeah, why is every Sly 2 runner going live right now? I start seeing people going live and I'm just like, oh no. And I'm just like sitting here and like I saw the announcement go out today that it was like, oh, we're gonna start anywhere between 8 and 9. I'm like, no, I needed to start at 9.
Yeah.
Please start at 9.
Underground docking station for La Paradox's blip. No wonder
But
we
I
haven't
can
seen
deal
that
with
thing floating
commentating and
around.
playing at the same time.
Yeah,
What's our next move, Bentley?
Well,
Luckily,
first
episode
we need
1 is
someone
pretty
to
cutscene
disrupt those
heavy.
guards, so I
true.
can get to that control
And
room.
luckily we're also in episode 5,
I whipped up
Operation,
the
where
just- yeah,
we're watching a movie at this point.
Carmelita's outfit, but I
Hey man, if you really want to, you could do Sly 4 movie %, no cutscene skips.
Point me in the direction.
Apparently I'm already watching skippable cutscenes, so how much worse could it get?
Hours worse.
security cameras to guide the RC car.
Oh, the best part of this car. We have a horn.
Go, Mouse, go!
Rats, we are the rats. Alright, skip cinematic. So now we're gonna participate in a high-speed hot pursuit.
I just need to stay ahead of these guys.
Yeah, high-speed hot pursuit that if they catch you, they'll try to swing at you instead of like hit you with range attacks. Then they have to catch up back up to you because they're
The dragon
all
catch back up
behind.
there. Oh, here we go, here we go. Ah, they almost had me.
Where'd you go?
Almost. Alright, so just like back in episode 2 when we did this, I'm just gonna try and use our boost optimally and damage boost wherever makes the most sense. That was not where it makes the most sense, but I accidentally hit it.
Yikes, only to clap one man down.
Whoops.
I don't know if it's an optical illusion here, but like once you're first approaching these lasers, at least the ones that spin on a circle, it looks like they're going backwards first.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely. It always looks weird when you get on screen at first.
And then once you get to it, it starts going the normal way.
Would really come in handy here. This vent is no match for the Mouse-mobile.
Yeah, because you carry boost momentum off of ledges like we talked about before, you really want to try and boost, you know, when you're coming up on like a downhill or something, so you can carry that momentum very far with your boost. Now that we're at the end, we're just gonna get hit here so we can
There it is. Time to shut it down.
use iframes to get through that, and we're free.
That's goodbye. Power supply. All right, the coast is clear to the control
then-
room.
Everything I could have ever asked for. Another hack mission.
Show this security's
Alright, this is the Spark Runner hack.
The one that looks incredibly scary, but it's not that hard.
These bounces will mess you up. Or fine. Oh, get in the hole, please.
Aren't you happy, Zic? That was the last hack of the game.
Good. So good. Alright, so now we're going to be Murray throwing dudes at these lasers. This can be kind of annoying sometimes. He'll either sometimes like auto lock onto other enemies or just throw the shit into the ground. So you have to just make sure you're getting good throws. So if you never noticed doing casual playthroughs or anything, there's little tubes at the top of the lasers that tell you how many hits
one of them 4 times.
Never knew that till I started speedrunning.
And then also, there's times where it says you're locked on, and you throw it, and it hits it, and it doesn't count.
It doesn't, yep. It's so weird sometimes. Alright, I just need one guy, please. Thank you.
Nice.
That wasn't bad. Back to back to back cutscenes.
Hello, Cooper. How do you like my new...
Don't leave yet!
My own containers look fragile. You'll need to find a way to get
And now the boss fight with...
Name of the game with Miss Decibel is a lot of damage abusing.
Yeah. Knowing what to damage abuse on.
Yes.
Because there's times where you can damage abuse on the wrong thing, and you can die during the final section, and you have to start it over.
Yep. These, like, the music staff here is the bane of my existence. Don't know why I'm always so bad at it sometimes, but... Yeah, you can do a nice little jump there.
I know about the pause that you can do on that box to refill your charge.
Yeah, you can do a little bit of recharge stress in that moment where you get off the music staff. But... It's just like, this work gets a little weird because sometimes, especially like on like the second or like the one coming up, you can get weird glitches where like the orbs are invisible. And you'll just be like, yeah, I'm just cruising along. And then, yeah, nope, you get hit by nothing.
Doesn't she ever run out of wind?
And this boss fight section, although it's really long, has so many cool minor optimizations. Like the actual real fight you get with Miss Decibel, other than these like very short phases.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Every one of these phases is 8 hits. Just so you know the moment to pause and skip cinematic.
Hey, Sly Cooper runners, we really like to count.
Like, honestly. Alright, we're gonna cut that.
It's also really cool. You can get up.
Oh, that was
invisible one.
No! I hate it here. Alright, well, that's exactly what I just described. Nice to just toggle it on and off sometimes to keep it going, because full blast you might not make it sometimes. Okay, so this is the real fight. We need to make her run into all 3 of these like lightning posts. So we will get her ready, we will stand on the other side of one, and she'll run right into it.
So at least the first one.
Yeah. So there's
After
always...
that, she gets a bit smarter.
So like when she's doing the stomp, she's gonna do a melee attack, and you can, like you saw I did right there, like you can run close to her and then back off. It baits her into doing a melee attack. Oh god, I almost messed that up.
Nice. But yeah, for these last 2, you have to use this time slowdown, because if you just stand in front of it or walk behind it, she will slow down right in front of it, and you have to redo that cycle over again. Not fun.
Yeah, it's not fun at all. She's gonna do the pew 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 here, and I like to kind of bait it like this. Nice. That way it's just, I can take some of these. Okay.
Alright, those towers are electrified. Use them.
And now we have a cutscene, and away we go to the epilogue.
Yep. Well, it's a really long cutscene that you gotta. This is your break.
I'm
There's
actually
two breaks here. This
stretch my legs.
This cutscene here, then after the Karm dance. Most runners take a bathroom break after the Karm dance.
Cyril, open the hatch! Let me in!
I don't think so. You see, we have already reached maximum weight capacity. Perhaps due to my beautiful new guest?
Carmelita!
Get your paws off me, you noxious windbag!
Now time for the last hoorah of the
We had a
game.
deal! I made you the documents, and you promised me the lost masterpieces! Mozart, Beethoven, romantic nights on the Riviera!
Yes. Well, thank you so much for my papers, but it wouldn't have worked out between us. I'm just not into big noses, and as for your music, how can I put this? It stinks worse than I do!
Well, hair got stolen.
Why,
You didn't even hesitate.
backstabbing, two-timing scoundrel!
Here.
Flattery will get you nowhere. And as for you, Cooper, don't even think about trying anything.
Oh.
Otherwise, we're going to find out if your girlfriend can fly.
Okay.
I don't see any wings.
I'm sorry.
Touch me again and I'll break both your arms! Sly!
Don't worry, Carmelita. This isn't over.
Isn't it? In fact, I believe there is a perfect saying for this situation. The fat lady, she has sung. Au revoir, Sly Cooper!
As we go into the epilogue here, yeah, we get to play as all the ancestors. There's a lot of
And Murray.
And Murray. There's a lot of really cool kind of skips and optimizations you can do.
If you really like Bentley's retired for the rest of the run.
He's done. Alright, and it begins.
Time for the epilogues. Final split.
Let's go. Just takes a little bit to get started. Classic loading screens. What? Nope. Okay. Carmelita. Skip and it begins.
Yeah, it's first step, then what? It's 8 steps before you get to Carmelita, then pause.
I don't actually know the steps.
It's like 8 or 6. Then the strats here for those is if you're within if it's 2 guards, you pick one up. If it's 1 guard, you still pick it up and throw them. If it's more than
no, we don't skip this one.
Yeah, you don't skip those. You skip after the. But it's if there's 3 guards near you, you do the thunder flop. So you can damage 3 guards at once.
Yeah, I missed the angle. Dang.
Not the worst place to die.
There we go. I got the angle that time.
Nice. Bye, Ryuichi.
Ryuichi is gone. The era of Bob begins. Bob is one of the more interesting ones of these sections to do because you do Bob section completely
Yeah, with the
in
really
reverse.
cool circle boosts. Yeah, I think this path is ever so slightly faster than just doing it normal way.
Yeah, the only unfortunate thing is, so we're gonna go here, we're gonna get the cane. But sadly, the cutscene will not play until we hit the halfway point story trigger. So then we have to go up here, and we just have to climb up right there. And then it'll grab the cane for us, and we can move on.
Bye, Bob.
Bye, Bob. Yeah, no. Go. Yeah, a lot of these segments are pretty quick. They just have some tight timing.
Get going, Salim. We've got some planning to do. Engineering, get me more power. I need to move up this schedule.
The thing is here, also for the trick for the Salim section, it is you have to jump on and press circle to get on the chain before you're even loaded in fully.
Yeah,
if not,
exactly.
you will be too slow and get hit by the gas pins. Then also the cool paraglide to skip like the rest of the movement.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. I've been practicing the faster movement with Gallet. Nice! Nailed it. Just gonna go around.
And by faster movement, do you mean this stuff? That one, to where you can fall down, just restart checkpoint.
That's impressive. Okay. There we go.
The big thing is, so you don't slide off there. A lot of people just do the dash down, the knockout dive down.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Just in case they think you're gonna slide off like you just did there.
I'm gonna just play this.
Also, a lot of people destroy that box so they don't get stuck like you did.
Oh, okay. Funny. The Tennessee section's kind of cool. We get to do a neat little skip.
Yeah, the Tennessee section's a lot of fun, especially the speedrun tricks. It just looks so cool.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Thank you for getting that, kid. I think I paused just too early. Alright. So there's different ways you can handle this, but the way that's pretty cool is you can just go like this, shoot, and run forward, and you just get proxied up into the air like that.
Hurry, Tennessee! It's all up to you now.
I think there's some other cool
Yeah, there's multiple ways you can do that section. It's pretty cool. You can also like jump on the spinning, like they're like the spinning platforms, and they can like bump you up.
And you can get you actually can get proxied all the way to the end of that platform section with a good proxy.
Reckon I ought to break out the old crack shot here. Well, looks like our goose ain't cooked yet.
Boom, boom, boom. And then after this, you're gonna see the most riveting boss fight ever created. All right.
Oh, you actually use crack shot here?
Yeah.
It's quicker to do just normal shots.
Oh, well, good to know.
Now, most riveting final boss fight ever.
Oh yeah.
Some nice circle boost and mash buttons.
So this is like a quick time event fight, but there's no penalty for pressing the wrong button, so you can just mash every button on the controller. So before you think I'm an absolute gamer who's hitting these quick time events this quickly, No, I'm just smashing every single button on the controller.
Zic's poor hands right now.
And there's so many mashing sections. Alright. Don't worry, I've run enough RPGs that my hands are used to it now.
I'm waiting for you. You insolent worm. I'll teach you a lesson.
Looks like somebody just lost his temper.
Why don't you just give me? And I'll make it painless.
Even still, it's not very comfortable, I will say.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it. It hurts.
Alright. Final section.
Where is that little weasel?
I know it's difficult, Cooper, but try to keep up.
This thing is coming apart at the seams.
Don't fall, then I won't get the chance to kill you myself.
On our way to the final phase.
Do you think there's something riveting coming here in the final phase? I'm gonna mash buttons again.
Nope, more of the fun stuff.
The very sight of you fills me with rage.
I thought we were gonna be pals.
I tire of this charade. There's just no point.
Sure there is. It's right there on top of your head.
Dang, I've been so close to sub 5 hours.
Ready to meet your doom? It's time to end this.
I agree. But I'm not the one who's going down.
And time.
GG's.
5 hours, 15 seconds. Not bad.
It's not right. My plan was
Oof.
perfect.
Sorry, pal. You just can't plan for a Cooper.
Can't plan for a Cooper.
Help me.
Oh, alright. And that is Sly Cooper, Thieves in Time.
I guess you won't be doing any harm from a prison
Yeah.
cell.
If you all enjoyed the run, if there's you know, some Sly Cooper fans out there, the Sly Cooper speedrunning community is a really cool place. Really lots of really helpful people, a lot of great resources, and lots of support for all 4 games. So yeah. Wanna thank Ostrava for being here to help me commentate this 5-hour run. It's nice to have. It is nice to have some back and forth. And yet, like I said, for a good while for the rest of the day, we're gonna have the end of Really Really Longathon, and there's also going to be a Sly race going on. So I think that's pretty much it for me, though. So unless you have anything you'd like to say, Ostrava?
No, thanks for having me. I don't have anything to say.
Yeah.
I'm a little focused right now, but glad
Absolutely.
to be here. Glad
I'll
to have
let you get to your race. All right. So yeah, enjoy the rest of the marathon and take care of yourselves, everyone. See ya.
See ya.